Yeah. Good morning. Hello, hello. Boop, boop, get my chat going. How we doing there, boys? I'll go over the plan for the day in a little second, and we'll jump into it. But first, we gotta listen to this beautiful drum for the 100th time. Never gets old. Welcome back to another day. I've got a fresh cup of coffee. Oh yeah. I'm still a little bit sick, so you'll have to forgive the sniffling and shit. That will be good. Alrighty. Now, I messed with a bunch of my audio settings earlier, so shit might be fucked. But let me know if it's alright, I guess. Let's get the old lock-in going, baby. Yes, sir. Ready to rock and roll? Let's do it. How's it going, buddy? How you doing? I still haven't figured out a solution for me not covering the YouTube chat with my face. That's okay. 3 a.m. right now, bro. Get some sleep. You know, sleep's important. That shit's kind of tight, you know? NGL. Dude, I've had pretty good sleep for the last few nights. I feel like I can cure cancer. Like, you know it's good when you're already feeling good before the coffee, you know? Alright. Also, holy shit. Bro. Update. Big update. Big news. Big news, fellas. Hold on. Let me show you this so you can witness it firsthand. The glory. The beauty. Ugh. One sec. How we doing on this fine morning? You got nothing to do tomorrow? Yeah, you can still have nothing to do and get a good night's sleep, you know? Then you just have more to do. Do. One sec. Okay. You guys ready? Who's ready? Sleep fuck right now. I'm going to sleep at 6 a.m. grinding my uni CS work. Alright, bro. Keep up the grind. Red Dev? Doing good, bro. How are you? My body is literally covering the chat. That's crazy. There we go. Problem should be solved now. All right. Yeah. Hold up. What's this? What's this, huh? All right. All goes according to plan. Can you hear that? Can't see that? All right. Creamy. Creamy. What's going on? This should, in theory, work flawlessly. You have no idea how long this shit took me to set up. Yeah, baby. So the thing is, let me switch to the main webcam. I gotta bring the chat over. There we go. Now we're cooking. Okay. This was a bitch to set up. So the problem is, I need a better fucking camera angle. So the problem is, okay, here's the setup. Getting guitar plugged in through the fucking audio interface, routed into Ableton so I can throw an effect rack on it, right? And then also having like zero latency so I can actually play and like hear it through my headphones, right? Look at that. Look at that tuner right there. How fucking sick is that? So getting all of this set up was an absolute nightmare. Because I need to play in Ableton. I have to use just the direct audio interface, right? But then, like, how the fuck do I record that and have it come through OBS? That was my whole journey yesterday. I spent like 4 to 6 hours just sitting there trying to figure it out. It was fucked. I ended up just giving up and doing like a really caveman solution where on master, I just have a restream which sends audio over local broadcast, and I just have that getting plugged straight into OBS on the other end. So it's not technically capturing Ableton audio, but it works. You know, it's a good enough fix, you know? And I can actually properly practice guitar now, which is huge. And do it live on stream. How cool is that? Get a backing track going. I need to turn this shit up. There we go. I just want to drill the shit out of scales and figure out scales all over the fretboard. That's what I want to do. This fucking this green screen is fucked. And you get an actual overlay. That'd be sick. Don't want to hear this since you've already done it. Reaper has a way better way to do that. Yeah, I'm sure Reaper does. Reaper is the GOAT. But Ableton is way better for making music. Reaper's like, oh yeah, bro, let me just make my engine from scratch real quick, and you spend all your time making the engine and not actually making anything. That's what Reaper is. I ain't doing this shit in music as well, man. All right. But yeah, I could literally do like a. We just go fucking ham on the practice. I'm not gonna do it now because I actually want to get stuck into some programming today. But maybe later. Do like a lo-fi backing track. D minor. Okay. D. Yo. Evo. Thanks for the prime, bro. This one's for you. Yeah. I got a long way to go, but I think the thing that I need to learn right now when it comes to like just fucking ripping it is A, B, C, D. I mean, A, I'm not even sure if this is the right fucking key. I think it is. I mean, it sounds alright. But I need to learn where all the notes are so I can land on the root of every single chord to get this actually sounding good. Because right now I'm just kind of randomly just... I actually found a really nice backing track the other day. We just do like a 80 BPM backing track or something. Oh, I don't know where it was. Here we go. But the ones that actually show like what's being played right now and like they have the scales and everything, that shit's bussin'. It wasn't this one. Maybe we just go like 100. That looks alright. A minor. This could work. I actually don't know where the scale is. Hold on, let me look at this. That's A. As evident by Ableton. Wait. Okay, here's the play voice. Split screen. Yup. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. This feels like cheating, but I'm all for it, dude. Anything to help you practice better. So we got the A. So where's the actual scale? This guy? What do we got? F sharp? No, that's not it. Dude, what is this scale? I need to get way better at music theory. What's the green? Is the green like... Or I think the black is the pentatonic and the green is like all the notes that are extra for the minor scale? Just a normal minor scale? I don't know, dude. I'm tripping. But... Alright, we're not gonna go into full guitar practice mode, but this would be the play, I think. I hate bar chords. Goddamn. I need to like drill the shit out of that chord change. A minor to F. Is that A minor? I think that's A major. A minor. Yeah. Then an F. C. That's cool. This is going to be fun. So basically, I've just got a little stand here. I can just fucking plonk it down. And now I'm just back to work. Let's do it. What are we doing today, fellas? Little cheeky guitar break. Oh man, that's sweet. I love that setup. What do you guys think? Oh yeah. So let's get stuck in it there for the day. I'll probably... Should I leave this open or closed? Probably just turn it off. Okay. I have to block out some time for it, man. That'd be good fun. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make like a little note. And I'll just dump a bunch of stuff into it. Okay, sick. Let's get stuck on the work day. So, let me show you guys what I've been up to, real quick. I mean, it's only been like a day, right? But, a little update. Multi-threading is working flawlessly now, which is good. So there's no more lag spikes when you are going around, reloading chunks you've already loaded to disk. And it's a fat 100 kilobytes per chunk for the JSON. the homie Jason. And yeah, it's working. So that's good. So today it's just going to be back to fixing some of the issues in the design, I think. I mean, I just need to get the game playable again, and then from there, just add way more content. That's the strat. So step one, get it playable, and then we'll take it from there, I guess. Let me suck down this coffee there, and we'll get stuck into it. Multi-threading low level sounds like a bitch. I don't know. If you just know the fundamentals, then you're kind of fine. If anything, it's like easier. No, I don't know. You just have like more control over things. More ways to fuck up if you don't know what you're doing, I guess. Which I continuously do. Not know what I'm doing. And fuck up all the time. I guess, like, how would you even make multi-threading high level? I guess you'd just be like, hey fam, can you just go do this for me? And like, give me the result back. You just have very clear inputs and outputs. Yeah, I don't know. How can you acknowledge my chat? No. Nah, I just did. How you doing, bro? What's going on? All right. Swag, yeah. We're swagging. We're swagging today. Been watching your vids on and off for a few years now. Nice catch a stream. You got me really into graphics programming. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry for doing that. That's my bad. Graphics programming. It's a drug. Nah, I mean, if you were enjoying sitting here doing graphics programming, then that's great. I guess I kind of enjoyed it in the early days. Now I'm just so fucking jaded. I'm like, bro, shut up. Let me call the draw sprite function and fucking make a game. I don't care. I hate it. I don't want to write another fucking renderer, dude. I hate these triangles. Get out of here. Yeah, that's nice. Wow, it just disappeared. Ooh. Delicious. Only have a multi-threaded in Java. It's super easy to implement. Nice. I'm sure it's fine. I'd be curious how what I just did. What would this entire thing look like in Java? Give me a rough overview. Let me just do that. Port it to Java real quick. Clyde, okay. Generate big titty anime goth girl. 8 feet tall. Thank you, Clyde. What do we got? Chunk system class. Record for immutable 2D position. Okay, wild. Chunk data. Vibin. It's a bunch of definitions of shit. Bro, class inside a class? Why classing's so hard right now, dude? Okay. Alright, here we go. Thread data. You got thread. Blocking queue. Okay. JSON. I'm a big JSON man. I don't even know if this is legit, but I mean, it's like the same amount of code. Like, I'm sure you could probably simplify it. Process load chunk thread while true. Message queue take. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's just ported my existing code, which makes sense. So maybe there's like an easier way of doing things, but I mean, it seems about the same. It's using like the same concepts, right? Wow. All right. Java, you have 20 files for each class and subclass. Yeah, that makes sense. Checks out. How are you managing to live off 6K a year? Thailand, baby. Thailand. Yes, sir. Beautiful. All right, let's get stuck into it. Time to make thing. Time to make thing epic, I'll say. I want to increase the range a little bit on the chunks. Get chunks in view. I'm just gonna do like a... Wait, what? Dude, I already have this function? Are you kidding me? I rewrote an inferior version of it. That's crazy. That is so wild. Oh my god. Yeah, same shit, different smell. Chunks on screen. Okay. I'm down to clown, dude. This will actually work well. This will give us the exact... This is chunks in view. Which I guess is fine. We're force loading the player chunk at all times, so that'll work. Okay, nice and simple. So that'll always give us a perfect... So you can see it loading in at the edges there. Like briefly. It'll be more noticeable if we go this way. if we like reset. Yeah, you can see it like flashing on there. So we gotta give a little bit of padding. View rect. Pretty sure I could do like a rect scale by like 1.5 or even 1.2 and it should be fine. And that should get rid of any artifacts when it comes to chunk loading. And it should just kind of look like we're in an infinite world. And we'll be living and laughing and loving. Yes, sir. Look at that. Look at that speed. Just instantly epic. Oh, yeah. So beautiful. Yeah, well, that's chunking done. Ah, okay. We're seeing it load in from the ground. Hold up. Because the trees are pretty fat, so you'll see them pop in. Okay. I don't really know how to address this aside from like just scaling. Vertically more. So scale amount. It's gonna be XYZW. I'm definitely gonna break this. Alright. Instead of me breaking it, I'm gonna feed it into Clyde. I'm gonna blame him if he fucks it up. That's what I'm gonna do. Rewrite this to take in a vector for the scaling, so it can be scaled across different axes. They could collide. Yoink. What does that look like? Scale amount is a vec 2. That's fine. I mean, wait. Actually, yeah, just plugging in a vec 2 will totally work. Because, like, it just changes this from a... Wait, this is already a vec 2? Right, rect.zw times scale xyzw times scale take away. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I guess I can test that if we just go back to here, plug that in. Let's do 0.5, 0.5. See if that works. Okay. That looks about right on either side. Now up and down. Yeah, that seems right. So I'll just do like maybe 1.2 on the X and then 1.5 on the Y. Should probably just like... Okay. A better solution to this is just one chunk in every direction. Yeah, that'll be way better. Let me do that. So, bottom left chunk. Take away. Bottom left is, I guess we take away -1, -1. Something like that. Bottom right. Let's do a plus on these so it's easy to reason. Bottom right, +1, -1. Top right. Sorry, top left, take away 1, +1. And then top right, +1, +1. Then that'll give us nice padding. I think specifically on the bottom, because of the trees, it'll need to be +2. Kind of weird, but she'll be out. Easy win. Beautiful. Okay. So that should do the trick. I feel like I should definitely profile and see how things are, but I mean this feels fine. Feels a bit laggy. I don't exactly know what's happening, so I should probably profile. Kind of getting out of off topic here, but that's fine. Sometimes you just gotta rip it, you know. Let's do a cheeky little profile, shall we? Let's see. What do you got for me, buddy? Uh, 11 ms per frame. That's rough. Okay. That's bad. So it's something in the update and render. I would guess something to do with the chunks. Let's see. Update and render. Let's do it. Let's profile the update chunk system. Chuck you in there. I kind of hate that I have to do this for new files, but it's okay. Process loaded chunks from thread. Sure. I mean, that should be kind of good enough. There might be something else. Tile cache. When does that start? Build hot entities. Happens up here. So yeah, it's definitely just before that. Okay, let's run it. It's definitely the chunk update. I'm just curious where it is. We were fucking something up. You ever seen a faster profile in workflow? Update chunk system, 7 milliseconds. That's a no-no. That's a big no-no. It's probably just waiting around. Loaded chunks from thread. Alright. Update chunk system. Loaded chunks from thread. Let's see, what do we got? Grab what should be loaded, get chunks on screen, and then... Oh, we're looping over all the entities. Alright, well that checks out. That would probably do it, honestly. Gather entities. What else we got? Chunks to load or create. I don't really see. Does chunk exist on disk? Yeah, I mean these could take some time, so let me see. Chunks to load or create. Request load chunk. I'm just gonna chuck in one of those. What else? Generate chunk, sure. Chuck one of these guys in. Yeah, I mean that should cover it. Let's see. Where do the issue be? My bet is on some like fucking thread syncing shit. But it might also just be because we're looping over the entities. Let's see. Bonk. What do we got? Gather entities. There's the money shot. There is the money shot. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Well, yeah, that makes sense. We really shouldn't be looping over all these guys. Yeah, so this is like the ones that should be force loaded. I think I'm just going to comment this out because it's not even really needed right now because I'm not setting this anywhere. So I will cross that bridge when I actually need it. For now, I'm going to comment it out and we should be back to being fast. Look at that. I don't know what, but like it still feels sluggish to me. Oh, look at that. Look at those gaps. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that'll be like the thread syncing and copying over or whatever. Yeah, the frame time's decent now. Kind of fine. Should be alright. Yeah, that's a no-no. So you figure out how to profile the thread. I mean, the fact that like it's going off the frame tells me that it's not the syncing. I don't know. Something's a little bit shaky. I need to figure out how to profile that. Like, what actually is the issue here? And how do I catch that? I'll be right back. But I gotta figure out how the fuck to close that gap, dude. Could just ignore it for now. That works as well. But that is Mixus. Okay, I wonder if I could do like a, just go up to the main loop. I don't know what the problem is here. Like how can I, like, I should be profiling the entire frame, which it looks like it is, but then like what the fuck is the gap? Like how do I get that measured? Don't know. I would guess it's got something to do with the other thread. But I don't know how to profile the other thread without it shitting. I would assume I have to create a second buffer. And pass in the thread ID. Context create.
Let's see. Or whenever you scope an event, you have to pass in the context and the buffer. Okay, so I guess buffer create on the thread. Init chunk thread. Chunk spol buffer. Oh, it's already thread local. So I could probably just plug it in then. Maybe. Is that what that means? What am I off to? Or that would work, or shit the bed. Looks like it kinda worked. Nah, something's fucked. Does that just mean that this data is local to the thread? So I still have to create the buffer, maybe? Spol buffer. Like right up here, I would guess. Using the same thread ID or something. Something wacky's happening, man. Spol buffer, script event. Okay, maybe it's in the flush. Clean up. Buffer destroy, context destroy. Does this flush? Okay. I would assume that maybe I just do one of these. Where break. Maybe like that? I don't know. Let's see. Schmeep schmoob. Nah. Alright, well, I think I might give up. And come back to this later. I think that's what I'm going to do. Because I don't know how to do it. Maybe actually there's probably an example somewhere. I remember there being one. Okay, where do the GitHub be? Examples. Auto tracing, eh? Yeah, I could just read this and that would tell me what needs to happen. Create a buffer. Need the buffer. Flush. Quit. Actually, now that I think about it, the quit to menu isn't actually flushing the buffer. What is this called? UX. In-game. Update and render. Pause game. Pause menu UI. On the save and exit. Yep, we're not doing the world save. So exit world should be the thing that I call now, where it just zeros everything. Okay, so that should shut down the thread properly. Let's see. Alright, something is hung. Where are we? Hello? Where you at, bro? Shit is fucked. Hella fucked. Save GS to disk. Save chunk. Exit world. Shut down chunk thread. Post chunk quit, and then we join the thread. So that's post quit. Oh, okay. Gotta break main. It's getting stuck in there. There we go. Okay. Remember the truth? Will we have 2 threads? Yeah, baby. Okay, that's pretty awesome. That's pretty tight. Still have no idea where to go from here though. No clue where the fuck this gap is. I would guess it's like something in circle then. Unless it's just not profiling things properly. But it seems to be measuring the entire frame and then like something's happening. And I don't know what that thing is. Yeah, couldn't tell you. Raylib switch inbound. Might be the buffer flushing, actually. I don't know. Maybe. No, I doubt it. It would measure the buffer flushing. Wait a minute. Can I like measure this? I need to export to a different format and stop using this profile web view. I need to do the Chrome export because it's kind of just better. How do I do that? Buffer destroy, context destroy. I think it's in the create actually. God damn it. I need to get rid of this fucking web shit. Oh well. Context create. File name. Okay. Can I change the format? Not sure. Not sure. Destroy. Buffer flush. I don't think the Odin one has an option. Is there a converter? Should be able to get off and running with your existing files in JSON trace jump dumping code. Maybe this will just work. Oh. Oh well. What was I trying to do? I'm trying to see the rough shape of it to actually, because this might just be the fucking VSync. Now that I think about it. I mean, it looks weird because it's got such a massive gap between the frames though. So I don't know. Yeah, something funky's happening. I don't know what though. What the fuck is this? What is happening? Genuinely have no idea. Can't really see it because it's in fucking, I don't know. I'll figure it out later. I think I'll just move on with my life. This is good enough. It just feels weird. It feels inconsistent. I don't know. It should be fine though. Problem for another day. Good enough for me. I think I will switch to Raylib at some point just because it's going to be relatively easy to port over. And I need to do a complete overhaul of the game loop anyway because I'm going to need to put multiplayer in soon. So I'll probably do that then. It shouldn't take too long. Probably a day or two tops. I don't have to worry about fucking learning how to write a better renderer to make it faster as well. Okay. Well, let's start the day officially. Officially starting the day. I don't know what I just did. Probably just profiling. Clean up stuff. Profiling for other thread. There you go. Good enough. Alright, let's get cranking. How you doing, boys? Travis. G'day, mate. How you doing? Why is music so stressful to code? I even need silence of the nastiest DMB you've ever heard. That would stress me out.
nastiest DMB, bro. Dude, alright. I love me some nasty DMB, okay? Don't get me wrong. It's not when I'm programming. I'll be fucking headbanging too hard. Hey, like an Odin? I'm loving it. It's good. I think it's the GOAT. I think it is. I think after, how long has it been? Maybe 3 months of using it full time? I think it's the GOAT. Like, just compared to everything right now. I do kind of like it a little bit more than Jai in some ways. In other ways, not so much. I would say the reason I like it more than Jai right now, currently, for current Randy, is because it's just more stable. Like, it's out, it's open. There's lots of people, there's more people using it. Not lots, but more. The community is fucking amazing. Like, whenever I get stuck, I just go in the Discord and be like, hey, I'm dumb, please help me. And like, it always just, like, bang, someone's on it straight away. It's great. Yeah, I like it. Considered before whole engines are written in C already. Yeah, dude. Like, fuck changing anything. It's like, that's such a bad idea. Like, yeah, bro, let me just like rewrite my thing in this other language. That's definitely what's gonna like make me better and make this game. Totally, dude. Yes, hold up, let me switch to this tech stack real quick. Let me do this other shiny thing over here real quick. And then get bored of that and switch to something else. And then just keep doing that over and over again, not actually make anything. That's a great idea. Let's do that. My biggest issue with C was just like the fucking lack of templating. So when you want to do like dynamic arrays and stuff, it's a bit hard. But you can still get away with it. It's got to be a bit more explicit, you know. That's fine. That's definitely not the bottleneck of making a good game. Dry rewrite was dropped? Yeah, pretty much. I likely won't rewrite in J. Likely. You never know though. I tend to change my mind from time to time on a lot of things. What do you mean you don't like void pointers?
I'm muted. What is exclamation point lurk supposed to do, Travis? But peace out, homie. Hope you're enjoying yourself, man. Hope the engine grind's good. Oh yeah. If a bot setup is just a way to let you know I'm leaving the stream up. What would that accomplish though? I don't understand what like the purpose of that is. Aside from communicating intent. But like, why would you need to communicate the intent to lurk? I don't know. Dude. Why is it not showing any YouTube? Okay. I want to get the I want to figure out what the notes are so I can play it on guitar. I've had it stuck in my head for the last fucking 4 months, bro, since watching Shrek. Figured out why you were automating stuff yet? No. No. True Lark is just fading the shadows like the Homer gif, yeah. I have some ideas for the automating. There was some good ideas in the comments of the last video. I think how we solve this as a community, we put our brains together, all right? I think I do kind of like the idea of the hole getting bigger every now and then. Hold up, let me let's be a good clip. I like the idea of, you know, let's bring up Excalibur. It'll be easier to communicate. So this is Hull. Hull is friend, okay? Right now, conveyor, you know, you pump shit into Hull, right? And it's very epic. And you get stuff in return, all right? I was thinking, right now, when you pump stuff in a hole, you get like a knowledge shard, right? I think we could have a second tier of shard, kind of like what Factorio does. And it would basically just require... It would just need a recipe of some sort. Like you put in maybe, I don't know, it's kind of random, but you put like a conveyor belt into the hole and that gives you like a different type of shard, which is like an automation shard or something. And you use that to keep progressing in the game. So we basically just need a recipe for putting in some kind of like something in here and you get something else in return, right? But this something that you put in, right, is actually already an existing recipe of like, you know, kind of like the research potion in Factorio. Like, they just have random shit in there. Like, wow. Okay, node. Fucking nodes, dude. Where's a list of the research stuff? Hello? Gimme. Give me some bottles. Automation science pack. Yeah, so the recipe for this is like a copper plate and an iron gear. So like you could just do that, and then that will be the thing that you feed into the hull to get in like the automation knowledge shard in return, which you can then spend on whatever more research you want. So I think that could be an idea for a reason to automate. I think that could work. On paper, it seems like it will do the trick, right? Because, you know, you would just have like, I don't know, like gear plus copper wire to give you whatever this is. You feed into the hull, you get a different kind of knowledge shard in return, which you then go spend on more research to unlock more things. And then that's the loop, right? That would close out the automation loop, I think. You know, unlock new thing, and then we're just back here on like a different recipe and a different kind of thing, right? Like that could close out the thing. Right now, it's open-ended. Like there is no close to the automation loop. There's no reason to do it aside from doing it, right? But this would actually give it purpose. So maybe we try. It'll also be easier for me to just do it and demonstrate and explain it that way. But I think that's an idea. And then you could also just make the hole grow with time, because like if you're basically you're kind of using the hole as a weird kind of crafting table. It does like in and outs, right? Like you have an input you throw in, it gives you something in return. So you'd kind of need to be able to expand the hole with time, because you're just throwing more and more shit into it. You would also need a way of automating picking up something. So I think we need like some kind of like sucker thing. Suck. That would, in a radius, just suck up items and then put them out onto a belt. I think that would be the easiest way. Because like this just spits out shit randomly. So then you need to suck it up and then put it out into something, right? I think that could be a good idea. I'll have to see though. See how it goes. So, I want to work on that. Maybe today. Because I feel like that's one thing I want to fix with the next version. Because that would actually save that. I don't think we need to do the hopper thing yet, like the sucky suck. How it just picks up items. We can do that later. But that would give a nice way to automate in the next version, I think. Actually, now that I think about it, the whole lurk thing is kind of a good idea. Because sometimes I'm like trying to figure out if someone's still listening and is here. And that, I guess, communicates like, yo, I'm leaving, bitch. Peace out. In like a nice, simple way. So I think I get it now. Kind of random, but, you know. Make the sucker a Roomba. You have a little Roomba running around, bro. What are we ultimately trying to do? Build a spaceship to go to new planets? The end goal is to build a singularity. That's what we're doing here. I don't have it in the game yet. I'll put it in whenever I feel like it, but yeah. C, C, A sharp, C, G, G, C, F, D sharp, C. I'm gonna put that to the test right now. You better not be lying to me, bro. Actually, that totally sounds right. At least the first node does. I'm only gonna play it on the E string because that's the only thing I know. No, you capping, Christopher. Alright. This is painful. And you practice some scales though. That would be bussin'. I feel like it's close. It is also a skill issue on my part. Not knowing notes. Okay. Let's get to it. Bam, 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 bam. And of course, when I say let's get to it, I mean let's get the MIDI out. So like a sure I can do something with this. It's just a bow. Alright, fellas. I am once and for all gonna get this melody out of my head. Bum, bum. We're gonna cheat a little bit. Funky town key. C major. We're in C major. Right? Dude, why is this so hard? All right, right hand. All right, let me try and guess it first. Let me just go up an octave. This is hard. Oh, it's down. C and then A sharp? That's not... That's totally it. This is... Dude. Is it just... Did I just get mogged? It says it's C major, but it's not. Oh no. I mean, it probably is. It's just got like one note off or whatever. Why am I so bad at this? Oh, it's down. Why am I like thinking it's up when it's down? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh my god, I've been singing the melody wrong in my head. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. G. Bum. Wait. Oh, I'm so dumb. There it is. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Close. Bum bum bum. Fellas? That last one's wrong. FEC. FE. Yeah! Oh, that's amazing. Oh my god, dude. I feel so happy right now. Let's copy that. A song is coming out of my brain. Wait. G. No. All right, I could sit here fucking around with this all day. This was fun. How about we get back to work, man? I call this a great success. I call this a tremendous W. I think the guy was right. Hold up. Christopher, if you got this right, I'll give you a firm handshake. C, C, A sharp, C. C, C, A sharp, C. G, G, C, F, D sharp, C. You're off by one. It's the E. That was really close though. Homie was spot on. Oh man, that was fun. Classic off by 1 hour, yeah. Got +1 of that. Wow. I'm confused why the A sharp is here though. It's just like, I mean, just like your fam, that's all right. It's music. We're just gonna do whatever we want. Or is this in a scale other than C major? I could find out if I feed a scalar 2 onto this bad boy. Actually, I think oh, it's over, dude. My rent to own is up. Well, it's fun while it lasted. Let's get back to work. Okay, where were we? Dun 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 dun. Okay. I'm so bad when it comes to playing shit by ear, dude. I gotta practice that more. Practice makes perfect, man. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, What to do? First of all, I want to figure out why the forest is here. It really shouldn't be here. So I think I'm fucking something up when it comes to the biomes. I'm not even rendering the biomes properly, so let me do that real quick. Let's see, what am I trying to do? Draw. Draw a tile set, eh? So, I could separate out the forest ground from the plains ground, so they could be two separate things. Or I could just slightly tint it. I think I kind of want to go with the tint, but that might be a little bit twicky. It should be too hard. I have this file called Tileset Heaven. And this is where all the tiles... This is where the sausage gets made. So, yeah, I could just, like, tint the grass differently. Have different grass for different biomes. It's probably the easiest way. Because then it tiles nicely. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, how's it only 10:30? What the fuck? Waking up early is so good. I feel like I have the whole day ahead of me still. Yeah, alright. Let's do grass underscore plains. Let me export that real quick. Grass plains tile set. And then I'm going to copy this. The tile sets are kind of finicky in Sprite. Like I can't directly just clone this and edit it. I'm gonna have to make a new one. Boop. Grass forest. And then just make this one like slightly darker or something. There we go. So that gives all the tiles 1 through 15. And then modify the existing ones, chuck it in. Actually, select that, switch over, fill it in, and now we got a grass tile set. Grass forest tile set. So it's going to be slightly different. Slightly different in that if I do... We'll just switch on this. If tile kind equal grass, we can just draw different kinds of grass. If data dot... No. What's going on here? I need to get the tile at the current location. Maybe. Oh. No. Wait, if tile kind equal grass. No, if it equal water. Oh, no, okay. In here. It's basically got to... differentiate. Because it's not just tile kind. I mean, I could have a different kind, I guess, for the grass. That could work. No, that would be annoying. Or would it? Yeah, fuck it. We ball. Just do a different tile kind. Oh, but he's grass fucking everywhere. It's gonna be annoying. Grass underscore forest. No, I just want to change the rendering. I'm not gonna fuck with the update and like make that work across different types of grass. That'll kill me. That'll kill me on the inside. So what I want to do, all this is going to be equal to grass, but not all grass is created equal. Draw a tile set. Gather all entries. Yeah, this is just like drawing a second tile set. Like a one for the grass and the forest, one for the plains. Yeah. All right, I think I know how to do it. Match funk turns a bool and it takes in a tile. Self tile kind. Really self tile set image, I think. This is kind of complicated, but it's alright, man. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Grass, forest. Grass plains. This no longer is determined by that. It's determined in here. You know, this is kind of irritating. Why the fuck is this so complicated? Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, the only way I can think of doing it. Is something like this. Do self tile and then against tile. Yeah, that'll work. Against tile. Proc. Self tile against tile. That's the match function. If match function. Tile at pause. The tile at the position is not equal to something. Okay. No. Against tile. I say tile. Match func tile. If it's not a match, continue. Okay. And then this guy is not a match. Get tile at pause. Or if it is a match for the tile at pause. Something like that. I think that'll work. I think that'll work. God, this is fucking complicated. This is way more complicated than it should be. That's alright, I'm just gonna fucking get it working, dude. against tile kind. I think I can like default this to equal nil. I need this. And I can default that to nil. And just say match func. Match func if match func equal nil. Func equal turn against tile kind is equal to self kind. That's the default. This kind of disgusts me, but that's okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That should in theory looks the exact same as it does now. Yeah, cool. That looks the exact same. Sure, buddy. Match func against tile kind equal to self tile kind. If it's not a match, continue. If it is a match, match func tile kind, get tile pause. This is essentially just saying this equal this, right? Against tile kind equals self kind. Yeah. Match func self against return bool. Match func equal nil. Match func equal to this by default. Yeah, it should be the same, but it's not. So I fucked something up. What happened? Oh, I inserted this. That's what happened. Okay. Guess I'll go fuck myself. Dude, what? Alright, this is drawing fine. But why is the grass not drawing now? Oh, because I removed the... Okay, yeah. So I do actually need to do this. Grass, plains, match. Whatever this is. Okay. Turn against tile biome is equal to plains and tile kind is equal to self kind. So that's the thing that I want to like insert into that now. Kind of confusing, but you know, I could just do that. One of these. A little bit cheeky. A little bit cheeky. A little bit cheeky and fucking disgusting. But, it'll do. Planes will make it. Oh god. Forest. And that should give me what I'm after. Or not. I'll go fuck myself. It's okay. It's okay. I'll just go fuck myself. Grass plains tile set, grass forest tile set. Okay, what if I remove that for now? Draw tile set, grass, forest, grass, plains. Okay, let me just fucking get this drawing in. This is getting kind of redonkulous, my brother. Grass. Grass. That should draw by default. Yes. Okay. So now, how do I override this? If tile kind equal grass, tile kind equal grass, okay. Draw tile set. Grass, grass plains, proc, self kind, against tile, kind equals self kind. Draw tile set. That should be fine. Which it is. Okay. But what if I change this to the forest tile set? Yeah. So why then, when I introduce this, and against tile dot biome equal forest? Yeah. So that draws the forest. Grass forest tile set. It's drawn like that. Okay. But now why is the plains any different? Plains. Grass. Plains tile set. Oh. Dude, why wasn't that working earlier? That's kind of wild. Weird.
Alright, well, it's working, so GG. Fuck something up. Okay, this is kind of fucking disgusting, but it works, so I'm gonna move on. Yes, sir. So now we can have the planes be different tile set, right? Now, don't know about this being the color of the forest. Pretty disgusting. We can just go for like a subtly different color. That'd be the forest. Plains will just be a little bit more like that. I need to automate this. I hate typing this shit out. Okay. That hurts my eyes, but it's okay. That seems fine. I'll get used to it. I need to like tile this better. Sorry, texture it better. And just redraw a lot of stuff. That's okay. At least there's a nice boundary now. That's good. So now I gotta figure out why this shit is spawning in when it shouldn't be spawning in. Separated plains and forest tiles. Tile rendering. Didn't actually separate the tiles. It's still both grass, which is good. Makes my life easier. So, yeah, why? First of all, I feel like this is wrong. Map-wise. I don't think it should be like that. Yeah. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, okay, so it thinks this is 0, 0, but this is 0, 0. So I guess it makes sense. World center, right, is now just here. Of course. Map. Create player. Start chunk origin. This is now just going to be world center. There we go. That now feels correct, I think. Let's see. Yeah, that feels right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, good enough. Good enough for me. Okay, why is it generating stuff, but it shouldn't be generating stuff? That's my next question. Get rid of all this shit. Generate chunk. Why, sir? Are you cringe? Start tile. Okay. Tile kind. Biome gen. I don't know. It's got something to do with this, so we'll just step through it. Actually, maybe it's fine. Maybe I'm tripping.
No, I don't think there should be rocks in here. Take the gen. Plains, grass, rock, flint, pile, twig, pine tree. Oh. I mean, maybe that's right. Now, these pine trees feel way too close together. That's not right. Ain't right, bro. Ain't right. Oh, that's why I wasn't rendering. Oh, because I think it... Wait, hold up. Draw tile set. Yes. If it's equal to nil, then we continue. Okay. So, note this is needed to pass the check, but it's not. It's overridden at the call site. Overwritten? That's why it wasn't working earlier. That makes sense. Okay. So I gotta figure out why the fuck the gen is being shit. Generate chunk. Figure it out. She'll be right. City, just get out, mate. It's going good. Oh, delicious. Oh, I love water. That's what I love. I'll be right back.
Yo, I'm gonna go eat some food real quick. I'll be back in maybe like 20, 30. Here's some Skyrim. Keep you entertained. And the vibes. Good. Alright, I'll be back in one singular jiffy. What up, fellas? What? Come on, man. Come on. Is that not the most sensual gulp you've ever heard in your life? Alright. Holy shit, dude. This is gonna be sick. This is gonna be a little bit silly, bro. I'm excited. You guys excited? Man. It's gonna go a little bit bonkers, dare I say. I really want to play some Factorio. I haven't even fucking made it to the end game yet. I haven't even made it up into space. I haven't touched the new DLC. I only have like 20 hours in the game. It was so much fun that I stopped playing and decided to go make a game like it. And just haven't been back since. Alright. What browser you use? This is Edge, bro. I'm kind of edging pretty hard right now. NGL. Okay, so figuring out how to generate what I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'm just gonna do the thing, alright? You guys don't care. No one cares what I'm doing. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. But all you care about is the fact that I do it, right? So I ain't gonna be too wordy about it. I will think out loud though. That I will. The problem now is that shit is spawning in here when it shouldn't be spawning. What do? Let me breakpoint it. Sorry, I'm just gonna be carving for the next half an hour because I just ate. I don't know why I do it. I just do. You know what's bad when I run a command to copy the line number instead of trying to memorize it? That's how you know what's up, you know? Okay. Should be able to break point on that motherfucker. Yeehaw. Except not really. Me. Do one of those. And reset. And we should be 0, 0. No, we're -3, -4. I mean, I guess. It's a little bit cringe, but I guess. Chunks to load or create. 36? That seems weird. I mean, 6 by 6, you know. That checks out, actually. You would think the start would be the player, though. But I guess not. I guess not. Chunks that should be loaded. Get chunks on screen. Get chunks on screen. I mean, I feel like... the player chunk right off rip should be like force created. Am I wrong?
Like, the map should be set up. Should have the player set up. So I feel like we should, I mean, it doesn't really matter the order in which we generate. I would like to go center out, you know, middle out kind of vibe. Do a little bit of middle out compression, boys. You know what I'm saying? Gotta get that. Gotta get that good DTF ratio. Dick to 4. Know what I'm talking about? Can I get an amen in chat? If you know, you know. Yeah. I think that's going to be the best way of doing it, actually. Let me do that. Chunks on screen. We do it from the middle out. How would I do that, though? How does one start in the middle here? You know what? I'm gonna do a sneaky little hack. Will I? No, I don't think I will. Decisions. None of this fucking matters, bro. Let me just type. I need game state. I'm gonna say. Get chunks on screen. Yeah, fuck it. Let's put the middle one in. That'll do it. There we go. Say -1, which I guess is close enough. We can live with that. Bro, you look like Hitman. Thanks. You get a barcode on the back of my head. Dude, that'll be a mad tat. I would fuck with that. Alright, I mean, this is the -1 chunk, but it should be the same. Let's see. Why in the flippity heckin' fuck is this shit broke? Why is my ice cream machine broke, man? Bayern Plains. It's got the plains bio. Biome data. Make all in generators. Tiles to spawn in. Chunk tile length. Oh. Wait. Chunk tile length per ton. X, chunk tile length, corner tile pause, world pause to tile, chunk pause to world, corner tile plus XY, get tile. Excuse me. I'm gonna be doing that a lot. Biome, planes, generators. Gen grass. Okay. -8. That's right. Tile. Corner tile plus whatever that is. So that should be getting the tile. Which it is. Good. If tile biome is equal to the biome that we're after, and the tile is empty, and the tile is the right tile, okay. 10 tiles to spawn in. And then we should have a bunch of tiles to spawn in. Should be good. Alright, I guess the easiest way to see why this is fucking up. So do one of these. Dude, it's totally working. I'm just fucking tripping balls right now. That's kind of nuts. What? Oh, I think as I reduce the chunk size, it looks different. That's probably what happened. I halved the chunk size. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened. So the radius of this is 14. But you can see there's two side by side. So my algorithm is broken. Because of a reason that I need to figure out. What is that reason? Generate tiles, that's fine. So this guy is McBroke. Tiles to spawn in. Pick random spot. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's why it's broken. It picks a random spot and then removes itself from the radius that it could spawn in. That makes sense. It's happening after the first spawn, so therefore it would just kind of randomly plonk down next to a guy, which is chill. So, trying to solve the problem of these two trees being too close together, right? I don't think it matters, honestly. I mean, it looks a bit jank. Like, it feels a bit too crowded in some spots, especially over here. Like, there's too much shit going on, right? It's really not that bad. I could increase chunk size again, and it'll basically be back to normal. I could probably do that. Yeah, fuck it. This is like an inconsequential thing. Let's go note. This algo is kinda shit because it can plonk down. I mean, I could patch it. Make tiles to spawn in. I could go through and just make sure that there's no entities nearby. That could work. Like every time we're able to spawn in here, we just loop through and see if there's any entities nearby. That could work. I'm gonna do that. To do first, check if there's anything in the constraints nearby. I see constraints won't really work. Kinda need a spatial partition of entities though. We getting too chunky up in this bitch. That says it. Alright, I'm gonna just crank the tile length up to 16 and we'll see if that doesn't cause a riot. Yeah. Looking pretty chill. Just looks fucking whack, bro. Like, what is that? It's not that bad. Sometimes it can look whack, but yeah, it's pretty decent. That'll work. Ship it. Ship it. Time to ship it. Alright. Why is this happening? Like, why is there a little fucking crack in the corner there? Very confused about that. Very confused. Very mucho confused. Yes. Very confuses. Like, what the fuck is that? I don't know. I'm guessing it's got something to do with the... Bro, what if it's the hole? That'd be kind of crazy if it was the hole. I doubt it, but... No, it's not the hole, bro. How could it ever be the hole? Hole's chilling. I don't even know how to... I guess I'll just comment shit out piece by piece till it hits it. Is it the world cracks? God, I fucking hate the optimizer. Can you, like, shut up, please? Yeah, that's what I thought. Plus equal 0. That'll work. Okay, it is the world cracks. That's wild. Why? Cracks atom. I guess it's the grid. Top layer, tile set grid. I mean, well, I guess I can't see if it's that or not because it just fucking kills it. What if I remove the cracks flag, actually? Alright, yeah, that's what's causing it. So it thinks that there's something there. It's 0, 0, so it makes me think that it's just checking for 0 somewhere. Let's do a cracks, like add shader crack. Cracks count. Dude, I love crack. You know what I'm saying? Dude, where are you taking me, bro? Hello? It's over. Oh, right. The cracks. Hermie doesn't know where to take me. Because he's inside the shader somewhere. Cracks. XY%. Do world cracks. Crack percent. It might have something to do with 0. But I'm not entirely sure. I guess, well, I have to fix these fucking cracks anyway, so may as well just do it. Because right now, this guy's broke AF. Holy shit, dude. I can actually do a weld now because the JSON is good. I could legit play the game. And like not worry about breaking the weld safe. This is insane. Holy shit. I'm bricked up right now, dude. Okay, yeah, so the cracks aren't even working yet on these guys, so I gotta fix that. Add shader crack. So that's for the wall tiles. I think, you know, I can basically do the same thing here. But instead of E, I'm going to do... E on-screen entities. Oh, that's the wall tiles. Okay. How did I do it for the... For the other guys? These ones. Grid draw. Cracks atom. I think I did it in like the draw. Yeah, why did I do it? It's a good question. Draw. Rock tile? Yeah. That's where I did it. Okay, can I do it somewhere else? Can I do like a... Dunno. I think what I'll do What I will do is number one. Just have like a cracks pass. Rock tile. So instead of doing it here, I'll just kind of do it here or something. Actually render. Draw top layer tiles. I mean, it doesn't really matter where I do it. I can just do it here. Do crack stuff. I love crack. Don't know if I mentioned that before, by the way. Something like that will work. Entities, and then we'll have a second one for the tiles. Probably have like a tiles on screen. Actually, I think I might already. Yeah, on screen tiles. Tile pause. Show like a tile dot health or something. That should do. So then I no longer have to do draw. No longer have to do this. Okay. There we go. Done and dusted. Beautiful. So that should be the same for this. Should really be able to dig that with a shovel. Make like the dirt health really tiny. Set up dirt block top dirt health. Dude, why is it 110? Should be like fucking 10. So why isn't that overriding? Right. Because it's already damaged in the world. Need to make it so that these just kind of naturally heal with time as well. Otherwise it's a little bit cringe because you accidentally just destroy a bunch out in the world. Dude, now that like I have a world save, I'm caring way more about the game and like fixing the small things. They're just kind of cool. So I'm like, well, I don't want my world to be broken, man. I could just fucking click on this really hard. Actually, I could probably get a pickaxe real quick. There we go. That's the money shot. So now we can just do it with our hands. It's pretty good. Awesome. Boom, 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 boom. No. So yeah, this should kind of heal naturally. I don't know if I want to do that now though. I'll do it another day. I know when it becomes like an actual problem for me. For now, I'm just gonna... Boop, there we go. Nothing to see here. My grass growth is off. Turn that back on. Okay, now we're cooking. Yeah, this looks like ass. But, oh, what can you do, you know? So, what now? Dude, we're finally ready. So let me get rid of that fucking goal thing. It's kind of annoying. I want to record. Have that out of the way. The game thing. What do you reckon, guys? Should we get rid of that? It's kind of redundant. Maybe. Put in the stream title. That would probably work. I'm just gonna remove it. Have a nice clean fucking image. There we go. Beautiful. I'll do it in here as well. Because I do want me a nice clean fucking recording. Okay. I think it's time to
actually do some development. See the chunk system going ham? We don't need to say that. We can disable that. Chunk saved. Bonk. Oh, beautiful. Can you generate a new world infinitely with the push of a button and nothing will break? For example, you do this 10 times. No, I can't fully generate a world infinitely. I would need to come up with like a special test case for it. And I don't want to put in the time to do that. Eventually, you run out far enough, the game's going to break if you do it in one session, because like the entities are going to be... There's going to be too many entities. I need to do backups, I think, before I ship the next version. Because it's definitely going to be just shit breaking. So I need to figure that out. Okay. I think it's back to game design though. That chunk load kind of takes some sweet ass time. It's cool seeing it come in though, because you're like, oh yeah, it's multi-threaded, baby. It is nice. Like, look at that. World just kind of coming in. It's literally Minecraft at this point. Well, I'm very happy the multi-threading's done. All in all, it only took around about... I mean, how long have we been going for? 3 hours 20. I'd say 2 hours of actual work. Finished up multi-threading. What else did I do? Fixed. Differentiate planes and forest. Better crack visuals for ground tiles. Yeah, I think we're ready. We're ready to cook. I think we are ready. Ready for some design. 3 hours into the stream. That's how it is. Is there anything else I need to fix, actually? I need to fix all issues, in quotes. Right, the mob spawning's not working, the day cycle's broken. Well, the day cycle's in, it's just... I'm disabled it. The mob spawning is broken, because it's now infinite open world, so... I guess I could probably fix that real quick. This little spot down here is pissing me off. I don't know why it's doing that. I mean, it's 0, 0, 100%, so like...
probably something to do with that. Let's try to think, like, what could it be? What could it be? Crack pos 0.0% should also be 0. Yeah, something here. Mix RGB 0 with that. You know what? It seems like an LLM thing. I have an artifact at 0.0. Default values in cracks array. Finding an element in cracks array is a default position of 0.0 will create an artifact at the well position. Make sure all these cracks either properly initialized or excluded from processing. Oh, yeah, of course. Because there'll be a crack at 0.0. Crack.w is less than this, continue. Yeah. Fucking Clyde coming in clutch, bro. Look at him go. Homie's just on it, you know? Look at that. Just flawlessly fucking fixes it. What a champ. God, I fucking love AI, dude. Okay. Well, I really need to stop having my delete world save be a hotkey, because I have muscle memory to do this. It just completely deletes the thing on disk now. So I need to not do that. That'd be great. Maybe I just remove it, honestly. It's probably a good idea. Otherwise, I'm going to keep fucking my wild save hard. I ain't about to build a base and then accidentally delete it. Alright. Let's fucking run it, dude. Flint sword. That should be a flint on a stick, but that's alright. Later. What now? Right. Mob spawning. Let's do that real quick. There needs to be an autosave. There needs to be an autosave. There really does. It's like this right now. Ain't gonna cut it, man. We are generating chunks right now. And if I just exit and reset, those chunks will be generated out there, so they're gonna load in. But we're now back in time. Very confusing. I think every time we load a chunk, we probably need a save. Maybe? Every time we generate one, we probably need a save. I don't know. Actually, no, none of these will be getting saved right now. Onto disk. So it's fine. We're actually just going back and resetting from an old save. That's what's happening. Right? Yeah, it's empty. So that's fine. That works. This is just a new world every time. Cool. Until I save. There we go. Okay. Huge. Would need to do the... that one.
All right, fellas. You know what I feel like doing? I feel like procrastinating. Hey, yeah. Beautiful. What are you planning to do with the enemies now the money system is gone? I don't know, man. The enemies were never really tied into the money system. I just added them into the money thing the other day. But I'm gonna procrastinate for a little bit and do some guitar. That's what I feel like doing right now. Major scale shapes. Guitar. Okay. Let's do it.
Still hear that it's the exact.
You guys ready to suffer through me just eating shit and try to learn guitar? Yeah, let me consume all the information.
This is
Let's do it. Gotta get that funky town going, man. Beep beep boop beep 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 boop. Hello? Windows? Windows? Beautiful. That's beautiful. Rockin' on, yes sir. Yes sir. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick little. What am I gonna do?
Position 1 of the G major scale.
Sure.
This is position 1 of the G major scale. The scale contains the notes G, A, B, C, D, E, and F sharp. If you
Hold up.
scale contains the notes G,
A, B, C, D, E, F sharp, G. Okay.
B, C, D, E, and F sharp. If you were to lay out every location of each of these notes across the fretboard, you would end up with this. The journey to memorizing this might feel like staring up at the peak of a mountain.
Yeah.
So much so that you might give up. before
Yeah. That's me, dude. That's me.
However, before you throw your guitar out of the window, you should reconsider, as the major scale is probably the most important scale.
Alright, bro.
It allows you to view
I'm
all
hooked.
available intervals across the length of the fretboard, allowing you to visualize chords, scales, modes, and much more, no matter where you lay your hand on the guitar. This makes it a very powerful tool for any guitar player. So is this mountain worth climbing? Absolutely. To make this easier, you simply need to break the journey into bite-sized chunks. We can do this by dividing the fretboard into 5 distinct areas.
Oh, I'm
giving
so
us
ready. Dude, this is the best fucking video I've seen so far on the major scale. I've just been so overwhelmed up until this point. I'm ready.
the 5 positions of the major scale. Position 1 of the major scale looks and sounds like this.
Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Why can't I hear it? Hello? What's going on? Hello? What's going on?
Do.
Dude, I need to like screenshot this shit. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Now will be more fun. G major lo-fi backing track. Yes, so maybe something else actually. Maybe like a I want something that like shows. I guess I can see the root note of the chord from here. G, A, G, C, G, maybe. I don't know. Also just sounds like ass. Okay. I don't know why, but this just makes me want to kill myself. Just. So they're just showing the pentatonic. I want the major. That's right. You know what? One step at a time. I see him memorize this shit. Alright. I want to do something other than just going like up and down. I want like... I just need a metronome. That's all I want. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll do like 90. Oh, you guys can't hear the metronome because it's not going through the master. I guess that's fine. How to memorize scales quickly. Maybe I should watch the video, actually, now that I think about it.
The key to learning each position as quickly as possible is memorization. Allow yourself no longer than a few minutes to drill this scale into your mind and your fingers. After this, find a simple backing track in G major and improvise using the scale. The
Crazy.
purpose of this at this stage isn't necessarily to play a meaningful solo, it's more to learn how to navigate the scale in as many different ways as possible to cement the pattern in your memory. Simply ascending and descending the scale will only get you so far, and this process is a lot more fun in context when practiced over music than in isolation. To fully benefit from learning the major scale, you should not only learn each pattern, but most importantly, the interval locations in each pattern. To make this easier, try to consciously target specific intervals such as roots, thirds, and fifths while improvising over backing tracks. This will make it much easier to adjust any interval you like later to form different scales, modes, arpeggios, and chords. For
Okay. Root. So it's root 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 root. Okay, that makes sense. Root 1, 2, 3. So root third. Root 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a chord. It's a chord with only 3 strings. Kind of hard to play though. It's like keep accidentally hitting the other strings. What about? No. That's nice. I like that. Dude, if I just do this every day for like half an hour, I'm gonna be fucking goated, dude. This is gonna be great. I'm actually so keen to get really good at guitar. The fact that it's right next to me and I can just pick it up like this as well for like a cheeky little half an hour break. So good. So fucking helpful. I feel like half of like learning anything is changing the environment so that you're more likely to do the thing that you want to do and less likely to do the things that you don't want to do, you know? I feel like that was the biggest takeaway I got from the Atomic Habits book ages ago. It's just so goated, dude. It's why I have my YouTube just completely blanked out on the recommendations, and I don't have a single social media app on my phone. Because it's like, if I just remove all the dog shit from my life, it'll just be left with stuff that I actually want to do, rather than stuff that I'm kind of just itching to do because it kind of feels good. I don't know if that makes sense. Alright, that makes sense to me though. Like just going for the root 2, 3, no, root, yeah. Root 2, 3, root 3. Wait, I fucked something up. Root 2, 3, 4, 5.
Root 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. What was I doing? I think I'm getting the scale wrong. Okay, let me screenshot this. This will be good. That's what I'm after. Yeah, that's the money shot right there, baby. Let's see. Just do a little Excalibur board. That'll work. Okay. Alright, I was totally capping earlier when I said that that was the chord. I fucked that up. What was I doing? Root? That's the 4th. And that's the 6th. Alright. I'm dumb. It's okay. Okay. I'm gonna try do a backing track now and try not to fuck it up. Is that G? Yeah. I wish I could like pop out the tuner. That would be sick. So I can kind of like maybe do that. I need a second monitor, dude. Other than my laptop.
I feel like I'm kind of getting it. It's good that I know what to practice now. I think whenever I fuck up and fall off is when I kind of just don't know what to practice next and I get kind of lost. It's either like I'm doing something that's way too hard or I'm just like doing the same thing over and over again and it's kind of easy. But right here, it's like, I feel like I am where I need to be, you know? Right at the edge. I'm edging kind of hard right now, dude. Recommendation for learning jam to backing tracks. Don't worry about all the notes. Just pick 2 to 3 and get in the groove. And then pick a different 2 to 3 and 4, etc. Okay. Gangsta. Yeah. I think like trying to like... Yeah. As in like just pick like 2 notes that you're trying to like target. Is that what you're trying to say? Like, all right, I'm gonna try and figure out where the root is and the 5th, and I'm like, all right, let me like work around that, and then move on to the next one. And like the root is G, and the 5th is like whatever the fuck it is, G, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, G, A, B, C, D is the 5th. I don't know. Let me also screenshot this guy. What do we got? This will be a good screeny.
Each of these.
Actually, let me just grab the whole thing. No, that's the intervals. Is there a whole thing with the notes? Yeah, okay. Alright, this will be a good screeny.
Fretboard into 5.
Alright. G, root, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th is D. Right? Yeah, D. I feel like it's just like learning everything piece by piece, you know, one tiny little bite at a time. I will get there, man. All right, position 2.
5 distinct areas.
I'm a big fan of doggy. That's my favorite position. Okay, that's 4. I'll take it.
Giving us.
All right, let's see. 1, and then to get to the next one, I can't really, it's not really intuitive what's in the position, what isn't to me yet, I guess. So I need to screenshot them all just to make sure.
We can do this by dividing the fretboard into 5.
Did I get 2? I think I did.
5
Went 3. Bonk. Okay. 3. 1 more.
Areas. Give.
There we go. Now we're cooking. Dude, we're cooking so hard right now, man. Actually, dude, why am I doing this in Excalibur? Let me. I need to do an Excalibur, but in Obsidian, so I can save it. I'm a silly goose, man. That's what I am. Ay, ay, ay. Copy this shit. Gangster. Now they will never be lost. They are technically embedded as Markdown right now. That's really fucking cool. Okay. Intervals. Bonk. And then let me just grab the G major scale. I mean, I can just type it out actually. G, A, B, C, D, E, F sharp. Right? So, you could also just do R, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, no. 1 is R. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? There we go. That is the G major scale. Yes, sir. Dude, we're cooking so hard right now. Okay. Bussin'. Yeah, like if the track is in G, play riffs off G, A, B, right? That makes sense. Alright, what else was this guy saying?
Scale looks like this for guitar. It may also form different scales, modes, arpeggios, and chords. For those of you who are already on tracks, this will make it much easier to adjust any interval you like later to form different scales, modes, arpeggios, and chords. For those of you who are already aware of the cage system for guitar, it may also be helpful to see the E form chord within this first scale.
Hold up. Hold up. Cage chords. Check out video link in the description. Okay. Yes, sir. I really like this guy.
System for guitar. It may also be helpful to see the E form chord within this first scale
Okay.
position. Position 2 of the G major scale looks like this. You will see that the root note location is now on the D string of the guitar, and so it makes sense to play this scale starting on this root note before playing the remainder of the notes in the scale. This scale is based around the D chord form in the cage system, so visualizing this chord inside the scale will help you not only memorize the scale much quicker, but also help you to play this position immediately without having to work your way through any previous positions to arrive at this location. For example, if you wanted to play position 2 of the major scale in the key of B, you would find a B note on the D string, attach a D cage shape, and play the scale. You could of course just find the B note and skip
Wait, hold
position
on.
2 through any previous positions to arrive at this location. For example, if you wanted to play position 2 of the major scale in the key of B, you would find a B note on the D string.
Position 2. Okay. So now you're just trying to like match the root. Oh, that makes sense.
Attach a D cage shape and play the scale. You could of course just find the B note and skip the chord, but the first method gives you 2 for the price of 1. Once again, follow the previous steps to learn the pattern as quickly as possible, followed by improvising and memorizing interval locations. Position 3 of the G major scale looks like this. This position is based around the C-form cage shape, which tells us that the root note is now based on the A string. To quickly play this position in any other key, you simply need to find the desired root note on the A string. For example, here is the same position in the key of D, and once again in the key of E. Position 4 of the G major scale looks like this. This position is based around the A.
Alright, I get it. Anything towards the end.
This time the scale is based around the G form cage. If you're already familiar with position 1, then you might find it helpful to learn positions 5 and 2 of the major scale first, because they're...
Okay, 5 and 2 first. Because you could, I guess, slide up and down into them.
They're located on either side of position 1. Once again, shifting keys is easy. Simply locate a different root note on the E string and attach the scale, chord, or both. For example...
Okay. Dude, this is bussin'. This is so bussin'. I love this. Okay. So, things to do. Pause 1, 2, and 5. Practice sliding around. So in order to do that, I'd have to move this up to like a different key though. So like the root of the first one is here. So that's G. I need to like, hold up. I need to get my fucking, oh my god. That was beautiful. Sorry, I forgot I was muted. Sick as fuck right now. That's alright. Can I do that? No. God fucking damn it. Piece of shit. Why is OBS so confusing, man? I really just need to get a proper green screen and key light. That's what I need to do. One day. One day. Alright, how am I going to do this? I think I can just maybe delete. Okay. Copy. Paste. Alright, we're cooking, we're cooking. There we go. Full cam. Alright. That should be good. Ay, ay, ay. Perfect note so far, scare me with the R1 bit. Can't see that behind the camera. That's alright. Maybe I do the camera in the middle. No, then Twitch is covered. Oh well. Yeah, music is kind of just cool. It's like you're just learning a different language. It's like programming, but with your hands on a guitar. I don't know what I'm saying, man. All right, much better. You can actually see. Here we go. Now we're talking. Microphone's kind of in the way, but that's all right. Could we do one of those? We could. Possible? Possible? How's that? Yeah, that works. All right. Now we're cooking, baby. Now we're cooking. Let's do it. All right. What do I want to do? I guess I just want to practice different positions. That's what I want. What should I do? I guess I kind of know one now. I'm kind of cheating with one though because I've already learned it a little bit. You know, I just realized the bottom and the top E strings are the exact same because they're both E strings. So you only have to really learn 5 strings. That's huge, bro. Dude, I'm fucking this up. Yeah. I keep like accidentally getting it the wrong way around. 1, 2, Okay. God damn it. So close. There we go. Fuck. Oh, this is fun. Dude, this is going to be so tight. So, the play is master this, alright, and then do 2. And then do 5, but bring it back over this way. Right? So then it'll look like... I mean, it's kind of hard to visualize, but 1, 2... 1, 2. No. 5. Which goes... Where does it go? Here? No. Here? Wait. Here. Here. Right? Yeah. It's like a jigsaw. It's like that. And then that. Just imagine that going on top. Like that. Can I crop this? Maybe. Yeah, that's the play. Oh, excuse me. I love being sick. Good fun. Yeah, so that'll be fun. I wonder if I can do that now, actually. Let's see. Let's see. Like that. You just bring the root up to here, A, B, C. So this should be B, the B major scale, right? If I get it right. That's a B. Is that B? Confirm? Fuck. It's an E. I done fucked up, boys. I done fucked up. That's a B though, right? You know. B, C, B, C, B, C, C. Wait. A, B, C. No. B, C sharp. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. That's got to be a B. Why is it saying it's an E? Oh, it's a B. It is a B. Oh, it just flips around to an E at the end? Wow. Okay. I was right. Tuna just fucking mugged me, bro. If we look on the EQ on the right hand side, see the fundamental, right? Where the B is, like around the little circle 2. And if we play an E, it kind of lines up a little bit, right? Maybe that's why? I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. I'm tripping, man. Alright. I think that's almost guitar practice done for the day. Almost. But it's kind of interesting that, like, I know when it sounds wrong, you know, like this just kind of feels wrong, right? Like that's it's fucked up. That's better, but that's fucked up, right? Good. You just tell that it's the wrong note, right? A G is playing all the notes in the G major scale. I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? Like, I need to get more, I need to make more racks. I have a clean kind of sound here. It's literally just, what is it? Or it's going through the clean guitar amp in Ableton. Maybe. Sounds pretty good. Like if I just take off the... Way different, right? Like this is the actual just direct signal coming into the audio interface. And now we add a little bit of sprinkle. Yeah, baby. Ah, beautiful. All right. Let's see. That, and you get that ingrained into me. Okay. That right there is my guitar quota for the day. Beautiful. Oh. Back to work. Yeah. That's so awesome, just having that guitar right there, ready for whenever I want to procrastinate in a productive fashion. Okay. I guess I can leave that on as well. Like there's no real harm in leaving that on, right? I could just maybe mute. Perhaps. If there's no signal coming in, does it take up CPU? Probably. Let me just delete it. Eat it. Let me actually just like copy all this shit across. Oh, God. Okay. Dude, how cool is this as like a workstation? I can just bang and just get going and start playing. How sick is that? I love that. It's just chilling right there. Fucking awesome, dude. I love Excalibur. I don't need to watch another video. I just need to get to work on learning the scales, really. Targeting the scale root, the root to root method. Okay. I actually think I watched this the other day. Oh, melodic patterns.
Able to play them with
melodic pattern.
Oh,
Any
that
kind
would
of
be good.
melodic patterns where you're breaking up the notes into a sequence, a linear pattern, is fantastic and really necessary for truly understanding the scales in a way where we can have them ready to play and not have them just sound like scales. And I have to be.
All right. Linking that. That's fucking helpful. Does that go from the at? Yeah. Cool. Okay. From the at melodic patterns practice. Cool. Beautiful. Watch this later. A little to-do dump. All right, let's get back to it. Automation science pack, baby. Let's go. All right, let's get the this cranking again. Maybe a bit of Oblivion. I'm down. Okay. Streams about music? No, it's not anymore. I was just doing a little guitar break. You want to see though? I use Odin, and this is the game. So let's work on making automation useful for something, I think. That sounds good. I'm gonna get set up a little base real quick, and then take it from there, I guess. Actually, no, I was gonna do mob spawning. That's right. Mob spawning, fix all issues in design. That's, I think, pretty much all the issues. And then reason to automate, and that should be. Second tier of knowledge shards, I think. And then that should be the next version of the game that we can ship. Good time. How we doing, boys? T Drizzy, how you doing, brother? So I was taking a fat piss, bro. Okay, new night mob spawning algo. That's what we're gonna work on. Because right now there are no mobs being spawned at nighttime, and that needs to change. So let's get some cheeky little bit of nighttime going, mate. And I'm just getting a little bit of gaming. A little bit of gaming, man. Let's get some torches. Oh, fuck. Alright. They are spawning, apparently. That's horrifying. Dude. Oh, they're spawning at 0-0. Okay. That's a bit rough. So yeah, definitely need a fixie schmixy. Spawn mobs and shit. My favorite function of all time. Let's do it. So this, I think, might be the final thing before the game is playable again? Question mark, question mark? Actually, no, there's another one, which is fix map. Bring big ol' map back in. Yes, sir. Then we should be good. Alright, so to fix the enemies, how do I do that? I'd be really curious to see what the Minecraft mob spawning looks like, and then just copy that. Let me see if I can see if we got anything. Give me an outline of the Minecraft mob spawning algorithm. Okay. Different spawn conditions by different mobs. Spawn time cycles game. Attempts mob spawn every tick. Spawning happens in packs within spawn chunks. Location selection. Random coordinates are selected within spawn radius. Must be loaded. Position must be within proper Y level. Selected block is available for spawning. Verify block below. Check light levels. Each mob category has a maximum cap. Hostile passive ambient water categories tracked separately. Okay. So there's a cap in general on like hostile mobs. Interesting. Pack determination. Biome. At spawn location terms eligible mob types. Room selection from weighted mob table. Okay. Pack size determined. Varies by mob type. Verify specific mob requirements. Okay. Okay. Bro, it's crazy to me to think that the spawners in Minecraft aren't actually like technically spawning the mobs. It's just like speeding up and like changing the rules of the default spawn behavior based on a spawner being there. That's kind of crazy to me. My mind has just been blown open. That's how the sausage gets made, bro. Okay, instant despawn beyond 128 blocks from any player. Interesting. Random chance to despawn between 32 and a 128 blocks. No despawning within 32. Okay, so there's like a despawn to kind of give it a bit more randomness to it, I guess. I mean, within the middle range. But also like, just if it goes too far, just despawn it. That makes sense. Okay. So, what I'd like to know is how do you tell the mob cap how do you tell the mob cap? Is it within a chunk or just global? I would assume it's just global. Yeah. Based on player positions. Global across the entire loaded world, not per chunk. Caps divided by mob categories, right? Oh, there's a formula for it. Okay. 70 times active chunks divided by 289. Crazy. What would that solve by times it by the active chunks? Like, I guess if you were running, it might like. No, I have no idea, dude. No idea. In my case, I'm just gonna do a flat number. The game only counts the mobs within the spawning radius of players. Okay. Would be counted toward the cap, but will despawn instantly. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Small players spread out across the world, the mob crap increases to accommodate the larger active areas, but it's still a global limit rather than being calculated per chunk. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Because that means, like, say there's a player. So you got like 10 chunks loaded around the player, right? Now, if two players are in the same spot, you'd kind of have like 10-ish chunks. But as soon as they diverge and start moving around in different spots of the world, that now splits into 20. You got 10 chunks here, 10 chunks here. And now there'd be more mobs spawning as a result, right? That makes sense. Why divided by 289 though? I don't know. R represents the number of chunks in a stand spawn radius around the player. Okay. $70 hostile mobs per standard player area. Yeah, that checks out. That makes sense. It's just a way of giving meaning to the number 70. Okay. Dude, this is tight. I fucking love Clyde. He's such a homie. Such a homie, bro. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me. I think I'll just rip that. I mean, it's not really needed right now because it's just single player, but that makes sense. Okay, so I'm gonna try fucking put this into pseudocode. Quit my job recently, started my path at audio plugin development. Dude, that sounds sick. What are you doing, like a little bit of VST action, man? I'm gonna try fucking put this into words. So mob cap per category. Get mobs in. Get mob count. Can do per category later. So get mob count. And then what is it? I think it's just every ticket there's a certain chance of things spawning. Game attempts and mob spawns every tick. Happens in packs within spawn chunks. What does this mean? What does this mean? Selects a random chunk within the spawn radius. Picks a random coordinate within that chunk. Conditions are right, it spawns a mob there. It then tries to spawn more of the same mob type nearby. Continues until either the pack size limit is reached or several spawn attempts fail. Okay. Human skeletons fall. Okay. Or pack spawning, that makes sense. Because, like, you always come across cows and shit in packs, right? So it would make sense it's the same for, like, zombies and skeletons. Okay. So every single frame we just attempt to spawn a pack of enemies. We can get rid of the pack for now. I think I'll just do like single. I mean, pack would be cool, but single. So just pick a random spot in the world in like a radius around the player, spawn it in, and then just keep doing that until we hit the mob count, the mob cap. When you run far enough away, it just despawns, and like that's it. That's the entire hour. It's really simple. Spawn up until the cap. It's at times like these where I wish the update was on a tick instead of it being variable, because it actually makes a lot of gameplay programming easier, because you can rely on that being a fixed tick, and you can just say, all right, it's got a fucking 5% chance every tick, and that'll be relatively consistent. Whereas if I do that here, I do 5% chance per tick. Some people are running at fucking 180 hertz, some people are running at 60, some people are running at 240. It's going to behave differently, right? So I kind of want to just like fucking make it fixed real quick. Real quick, bro. Let me just fix the frame. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard. I kind of want to do it in parallel with the multiplayer rework though. So for now, how can I do this? I can just put it on a timer at an interval. It's like literally just what we're doing right now. It's gonna be very easy. Spawn up until the cap at interval. If it's far enough away, yeet it. That's kind of it. It's like the whole thing. Don't mind me. Yeah, that's it. Okay, let's do it. Actually, I can look at the category. I can see why you'd want to split it up into categories. Because if the player was like farming fucking sheep, then it would basically stop spawning enemies. Okay, mob count. So there's like a limit of 5 or something. Actually, yeah, I kind of need to make it based on categories already. Because passive ones will spawn during the daytime. They have different conditions, right? So yeah, let's do it. Say enemies. I already have a passive, guys. Okay. So probably want to do like a let's do this mob spawn kind. Hostile, passive. Dude, what's ambient? Like decorative, kind of? I don't know. Or maybe in the middle. What else? I would guess in the middle. Like a polar bear. Or just shit that doesn't interact. That's fucking upsetting. Is a polar bear a hostile or a passive mod? Bats are purely decorative. Bats fucking piss me off, bro. Come on. Bro, why go through the trouble of like adding in a mob or like anything into the game where it's like purely decorative? That shit just pisses me off so much. Fucking diorite, bro. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Fuck you. Fucking diorite. Piece of shit. No, I mean, I get it. Sometimes you add something into the game like, oh, this would be cool, and then like you can't really figure out how to work it into the game design. It happens with me all the time. Like you have the intention of working it into the game design, but then like it just doesn't come around. Sometimes like later on, it's like, oh, you know, I could use this here, right? I think it's all about just like adding shit in and throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks, you know. It makes sense to me. Let's see. I fucking hate diorite though. Spawn kind. Mob spawn kind. Passive. Hostile. It's really only going to be 2. limits. A minute, I'm tripping. There we go. What am I? I need to fucking have some rest, bro. Can I do that? Really? Surely. Can you like that? That's kind of annoying. Sure, there's a way to do it. Maybe. Oh, fine. I won't be lazy. Passive, hostile, boss. Probably don't even need to do that, but okay. Hostile 5. Passive 5. Okay. So that gets a mob count for each of them. In fact, I could probably just pull this up here. It's a bit easier. Okay. What am I trying to do? Alright, if the mob count is less than what we have, then we're going to try and spawn something in, but we only want to do that every, like, so and so seconds. Next spawn time. If it hits the limit, then we're gonna reset the spawn time. Okay. If one just got killed, then if next spawn time is equal to 0, then this is equal to now plus, I'll just say something like that. Okay, and then if end time up. Okay. Attempt to spawn mob. Okay. Bro, we gotta bring Bob back one of these days. That'd be huge. I feel so dead. Got like mad hay fever right now. Is what it is. Is nighttime. Okay, so the other thing that I want to do. End time up, find random spot for mob to spawn. Okay. Check constraints. Ooh, okay. We need like a world condition up here. Like, actually, it shouldn't really matter if it's up here. Should it? Since it's nighttime. it'll hit. So it should be fine, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay, random spot. Get player. Player pause. Pause it by spawn min. Spawn min radius. Just fucking put that at like 50. And spawn max radius 100. And then despawn radius at whatever the spawn max radius is, times it by 0.5, I guess. That should be good. So, plus equal somewhere in between the radius. So, rand f32 range. So that's the radius, times it by random direction, and then that is going to be the spawn pause. Okay, and then if spawn constraints, let's say can spawn. Right? That should be fine. Can spawn. Sure. Let's just throw that in here. Okay. Can spawn at pause? If so, spawn the thing. Right? Spawn kind. Random. Mob from spawn kind. Now it's just gonna be just one of those. Why would that? Not. Or wait. Huh. What's happening? Wild. I would think that that would be smart enough to figure out that all the things are good, but no, it's okay. That's alright. I mean, I guess you could technically get something that's like out of bounds of the enum kind. Maybe. Anyway, random mob from spawn kind, and then we just spawn in. Create kind. There we go, that's kind of it. I think. We'll go 0 this. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that is the whole thingy-majiggy. So I can do the despawn. Could do that here actually. Maybe. Let's do it here. If the distance is greater than the despawn radius, Entity destroy. I think. No. Let's seed. Really, I'm just after this. Just a straight up 0. Entity 0. Should be it. Oh, I've got to add it to the free list. I'm totally forgetting to do that. I think we've got like a free entity list. And dot handle index. I think it's index. Yeah, it should be. Okay. So, when we despawn, I'm just gonna 0. Hermie's getting fucking zeroed right now, dude. Grab mob count. Spawn in if constraints are met. Alright, that should honestly be the entire system. I would think. Oh. Dude, it's like... It's just fucking deleting. If spawn kind... Oh, yeah, that's my bad. If e dot spawn kind not equal to nil. Continue. Oh, sorry, equal to nil. That looks super sus. No. Alright, yeah, so slime just spawned in, so did this guy. So every 7 seconds we should have, yeah. Awesome. That works. They should despawn if I run that way. Yeah, when they despawn, just a new one comes straight in. Bussin'. just crash? That's an L. Why'd that crash? Okay. The bounds check of the player items. Player active hotbar slot 9. The length of the player items is 0. Oh, this is totally a fucking... I just forgot to set up, maybe? Items dot length, items dot data. Huh? Wait, what? The fuck are you smoking? Or I'm setting it... I should be setting it to 40, but... I guess I'm not, because... I mean, I should be. That's weird. What's happening here? Is it when I die? No. About slot 8, player items. Why is that shitting the bed? Because the underlying data is there, right? Just the length is now gone, which is very weird. Well, I guess there's only... Oh, I know. Coincidental that it's happening when we die. Therefore, it's got to be the drops. I'm probably just zeroing the items. Yeah. That's the money shot. Alright, man. How we doing, boys? If you're just the worst, good luck. Thank you. Thank you. What's going on, fellas? Zidius, what's going on? I'm having fun. Not having fun with the hay fever, but I am having fun. The game is going to be playable again soon, I think. Based code. That's pretty based. That's pretty based, not gonna lie. How you doing, bro? What kind of based coding do you do? I'm curious. Oh yeah. You dev nice. Now that's the most based of all. Why is my chair squeaky? Alright, peace. Have fun. Alright. Let's get stuck back into it. Alright. Drop player drops. I would say just that will work now. Hello. Array slice. It's a slice to the array. I should be able to just do that. Huh. Oh. There we go. I'm tripping. Okay, that should fix the crash. No, I think. Hit me with it, bro. Bonk. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're cooking. We're cooking kind of hard right now. Now I think there was a bug where you keep respawning if you have this open. What was the issue though? Oh. Oh, okay. It's so over. Yeah. Yeah, it's over for you, buddy. don't really know what to do here. Because this is a weird edge case bug. I don't want to solve the edge case, I want to solve the root. I'm sure I'll think of something later. Holy shit. We got a lot of dudes running around. Alright, I'm going to assume, I'm not going to assume, I'm going to test if this spawn actually works as intended. Okay, I'm glad I tested this. The limit doesn't seem to be working. Oh no. Oh no. We don't have these set anywhere. Random mob from spawn kind. How do I catch this? Because I could accidentally do this again in the future. Random mob from spawn kind. I think I'll just like, if mob spawn kind is not equal to spawn kind, log arrow, entity doesn't have the mob spawn kind set. So that way, that's the bug. Okay. Set up slime. Mob spawn kind. Passive? Hostile. That should fix it. There we go. So we only got 5 of each, which is good. Run! Just a fucking wave. Wild. Okay. That should be good now. Okay. So, yeah, we'll just have a decent spawn radius. That's off camera. What's actually the length of a screen? 270 by 480 by 270. 480. So it's around like 250 for a radius. I'm gonna say, yeah, I'll just say 250. Maybe a little bit higher, 280, even 300. And then the max, I think I'll go 400. Despawn, I think I'll put it maybe 500. Actually, what was Minecraft's? Random chance to despawn between 32 and 128. Instant despawn beyond 128. So this gives a lot of randomness to the system, which is nice. I like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Is it a random spawn between 32 and 128? Doesn't really matter. But yeah, that should be the new mob spawning. The new open world mob spawning algo. That'll scale nicely. Because it's just copied from Minecraft. Yeah, look at that. We just got dudes kind of fucking pulling up. Vibing. Oh, dude, that feels really good. Yeah, perfect. They're just kind of swarming you. They're still really fucking dumb. I guess they're kind of hard though if you get clapped by them like that. You get spawn camped like this. Probably. Oh, tune it with playtesting. That's my motto. Okay. Good. Epic. Epic new spawn system done. Wow, that was a lot of stuff that I just did. We'll do the classic new mob spawning algo and stuff. Yeah. Alright, how long was that? I don't even know. I should start timing. Around the 3-hour mark, I said it was 2 hours. We're around the 6-hour mark. I would say 2 hours for whatever we just did. Not even. What else did I do? I just fixed a bunch of the small stuff, didn't I? I don't know. Can't even remember. I think I was just playing guitar for like an hour. Oh. We'll solve this problem by using a timer now. Come here, Mr. Clock. There we go. Bring old map back in. Let's do it. So I can finally get rid of the map small piece of shit. And bring back the old map. Yes, sir. Export these motherfuckers. And it should just work by default. Yeah, look at that. I mean, even on a new world save, this works fine. Well, yeah. Now we have the Minecraft problem of like, we've just changed something in how the chunks get loaded. And now you have the Great Wall. The Great Wall of chunks being fucked. Let me reset. Oh, actually now's a perfect time to write a reset algo for my world. That'd be great. Let me do that. So I'm going to pretend that like this is a world that I deeply care about. Did I just save and that? Or wait. I think it's doing its thing where it'll maybe just get flung away. Because the delta time is so fucking fat. So let me clamp the delta time in the update. World time lapse, get delta time. Actual DT is equal to this. Take this. Okay. Start frame time, actual DT. So if actual DT is greater than 0.1, 100 milliseconds. Can we clamp it? So that should solve the, when I save, yeah, I'm not gonna get completely flung away. Cool. Should make the lag spikes not as shit. Or the physics not as shit when the lag spikes. Yeah, so now what I want to do is I want to have some kind of heuristic for which chunks has the player interacted and built with. I don't know why that was destroyed. That's weird. Yeah. And then I can delete all the ones that I haven't, so it's easier to regenerate the world for new updates. So the way that I did this in Arcana was like every time I placed something down, I just marked that the player has placed something in that chunk. So I think I'll do the same thing. So place why is this called place? Combat click, throw held item on ground. This isn't even a thing anymore. Wow, this is old. Insane. Damage system. You know, this shouldn't be marked as place. So we got the place, building logic, block place, placing block in world. Okay. That's placing the block. So would I consider this the player having the intent of doing something here? Yeah, I would. Place. Okay. I'm gonna say did place equal true. Say placed. If placed, yoink. That's the same for both paths. Placement stuff, and then we go mark, add to list of important chunks. So I would say could even do it on a per entity basis. Like if you place like a workbench out in the middle of nowhere. You could even integrate this into the game design where like you could have some kind of ritual that you do that forces the entire world to like shake and vibrate and regenerate outside of your base, which would be cool. Could you have like an entity? Like you would loop through all the chunks and see, hey, is there an entity in here that is important that the player placed? If so, then we won't kill this chunk. You'd have to load everything up first. I guess, which is fine, but let me just do this. This is going to be the caveman way of doing it. So I did an Arcano. Placed in chunks. Append if not exist. Do we have a pause that I can yoink? Tile pause? Yeah, I think so. Mouse pause. I think I'll world pause to chunk. There we go. Game state. I'm gonna be lazy once again. and do a placed in chunks dynamic array of chunk pods. And that's going to be epic. That's a leak. So is this. But that's a problem for future me. We'd be leaking. Alright, so then I should have a list of everything that is kind of important, right? Now, I'm going to force the starting chunk to be one of these. Force origin chunk to be important. Okay. So then I can just look into that and regen everything. Like regen everything, like delete all the chunks that aren't those, right? So I'm gonna say delete chunks that aren't important. Just call it trim world chunks that trim world chunks, honestly. That's it. So I really want to do like a get folders or something. Like a list. File info, maybe. I just need to get a list of all the chunks. Like, get a list of all the files in a directory. Read all directory. Read directory? No. Maybe? Read directory iterator. It's gotta be something to do with this. Read directory. Returns a list of files. Yeah, there we go. I would assume that's it. Read directory by path. Yeah. N as in the amount. So we go on read all directory by path, I would imagine. Chunks. Get chunk path. No. I want to get dimension folder path. That's what I want. For now. Dude, I'm so excited to add dimensions in. It's going to be fucking sick, dude. Holy shit. Oh, I keep forgetting about that. But it's realization. We did that. Issue getting solved right now. Disable sell price. We need to do that at some point. Tech tree is important because blah blah blah. Yeah, I know that now. Big milestone unlocks. Yeah, did that. Still need to do flint on a stick. I'll do that before the next version. Okay, when am I going to do the dimensions? Oh, this could be a good first automate thing. Do that here, maybe. Growth essence. Yeah, that can totally be the next tier of shard. It's funny how like design just kind of clicks and links up, you know. What was I just about to? Right, dimensions. Coming soon. Coming soon to a world folder near you. Get dimension folder path. So I want just a world name in here. Get world folder path. So it's really just worlds v world and dimension. Okay. Good news, fellas. The hay fever seems to be over. I think we're in luck. I actually think it was the aircon. I changed the aircon to not blast my face, and now I'm better. That's crazy. Oh yeah, that would make sense because it's just pulling air from outside, and it's like starting to get smoky again. And it's getting blasted into my face. I have an air purifier cranking because it do be the smoky season here in Chiang Mai, which sounds kind of crazy, but it's not that bad today. Unhealthy, 102. Curious. I like how when you do a Google search, Gemini just fucking hits it. Why does my nipple hurt? Why does Tyler have a lady voice? Dude, these search results are bussin'. Wildfires, agricultural burning, cities topography. Yeah. It's mainly like farmers burning, right? And the wildfires. And the topography. We're just in a bowl surrounded by mountains. It's good vibes. Alright, let me get back to this. Get world folder path. Save GS to disk. I would say world name. Okay, here's the money shot. Get dimension folder path, which should return was dim 0. So then we read all based on that. That should be good. Okay, this is remove all, get world folder path. Like that. Make directory if not exist, get dimension folder path to save the chunk into. Yeah. Okay. Let us do it. Alright, read all directory by path returns a array of file infos and error. File infos, error. Hello? We need the allocator. Check on the L temp. If error not equal to nil, log error. For file info. So what does this guy actually have? Full path. Name. Alright. I want to see if I can just use that. Alright, trim weld chunks. I'm going to go... Actually, I'm going to put Alt-R. What I used to use to reset the weld. I'm going to make that a trim chunk now. That's what I'm going to do. So that should dump out a list of all the chunks that we have right now. Yeah, look at that. So that's perfect. That's exactly what I need. Okay, so we should be able to just I need to like pass this into numbers so I can compare it. Okay, let me actually just bring this back. This sounds like a job for Clyde. To do pass the into two integers x, y. Then compare with I feel like if I give it enough context, it'll just do the whole thing for me. But it would take more time to figure that out. So I'm just gonna, we'll just do this. Actually, this is a chunk pause type, which is just X and Y. Okay. See if it's inside the GS placed in chunks array. Delete the file if not. Alright, let's see if the homie Clyde can one shot. Fill in the to do. I'm using Odin. What do we got? Split. Okay. Wild. What do we got in here? Chunk exists. Nah, that's sus. OS remove. Maybe. Some of it. Bro, if this was trained, it would be sick if I could get this trained on my whole code base and like operating on the file in a way that isn't shit. I tried opening this up in Cursor, but it ain't built for a 14,000 line file, you know. Maybe that'll change in future. Maybe there's something I can do to fuck around and get it working now, but can't really be asked. Pass the file name into chunk pause. So strings.split. Ah, okay, wait. I forgot to give it an example data. Here's the file name examples. Underscore is the divider between the X and Y components. Give it to me, Clyde. Fucking slop that in, bro. Hit me with it. Okay, split by this into two parts. Maybe? Strings dot split. Could we do like a split after, and then it gives us only two? This will be good. Split the string, which is name, by the separator, and then parts is equal to that. I think it's just could return an allocation error, but we don't care about that. It won't. really assert that the length is equal to 2 parts 0 and parts 1. So, okay. Seems good. strconf. What the fuck is that, dude? I've seen that in my life. String conversion, I would guess. Wild. Okay, let's do it. Chuck her in there. Pass int. Takes in a string and a base. What would the n be? String base. N is just like an optional, hey, dump it in there for me. Dude, what is n? Oh. Maybe prefixed n. If n not equal to no. Length of string. Yeah, I don't know. Something. It's something, man. It's something. False no problem equal valid, but string contain more than just a number. Okay. Yeah, this is really awesome. I love this. Search x okay and y okay. If not, we are in for it. Actually, really, it's, I don't want to assert that. That's not true. Same goes for this. Like, I really should not be using the asserts. I should just be going if parts length. Otherwise, it's just gonna fucking crash on people's machines if shit goes wrong. If length of parts is not equal to 2. I don't know why I said 0 though. Log error. Couldn't split. File. Not recognized. Chunk file. Skipping. Just continue. If not okay. Log error. Couldn't pass up. Into integers. Okay. And continue. Alright, so we should have an X and a Y now. So chunk is equal to chunk pos XY. And we just do slice contains. Slice being GS placed in chunks, contains chunk. If it contains this, in other words, we've found, okay, this contains this. Wait. If chunk that we have isn't found thing, then No, we want it to be the other way around, don't we? Loop over all the placed in chunks if we contain something in the file infos. And then now we're cooking. Okay. Well. Okay, fine. Let's just do a chunks on disk dynamic array of chunk pos capacity of length of 0, capacity of like, I don't know, man, fucking 1024. 512. Temp allocator, chunks on disk. Okay, so at this point I'm just going to append chunks on disk, chunk. So now, at the end of this, we'll have a list of chunks on the disk for chunks on disk, chunk in chunks on disk. If slice contains, the slice being the placed in chunks, if the placed in chunks contains this chunk on disk, then don't delete it. Alright, well, we want to delete things, so I think I need to do reverse. Loop through all the placed in chunks. Wait. Loop through all the chunks on disk if this chunk on disk isn't contained in the placed in chunks, then we delete it. Yeah. Remove. Oh, I need to reconstruct the path, don't I? Fuck. Let's make this a bit more sophisticated, maybe. Or I could technically just do this, actually. This is a bit scuffed, but it'll be fine. Get chunk path. Chunk pause. Chunk on disk. And the world name. And if arrow, I get a no, log arrow. So that'll delete everything on disk. So technically, if I hit Alt R and then reload, well, I think I just deleted all of them. Yeah, because I didn't. We actually have to reset the world because it wasn't created with all the good chunks in mind. So this guy, if I save this and I hit Alt R and then, okay, it still didn't work. It's fucked up, man. Failed to load chunk, not exist. Okay. Interesting. Trim weld chunks. So really, I'm also just like unloading the chunks. What do I do here? Need to like surgically delete them from the game as well. So, oh, what do I to do? I'd say like just have like a delete chunk thing. Which will delete all the entities. It'll remove itself from the loaded, all that kind of stuff. I would guess. Actually, you really want like a one of these. If we are loaded, chunk on disk. If it's loaded, delete entities, move from loaded chunks array. And then, you know, later on we just kind of delete it from the disk. Delete from disk. So yeah, if it's loaded in the world already, then we gotta do a couple extra steps. I want to like get all entities in chunks or whatever. How did I do that for the save? I think I just looped through it. Yep. All right, I'm gonna change this to a get all entities in chunk. No. Dude, this is doing a copy. I guess it's fine because it's chunk disk layout. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, well, I'm just gonna do a fucking caveman. Just do it again. Gonna say maybe like get entities in chunk. Return an array of pointers to entities. Let's do it. All right, entities. Say ents. Holy shit. I just discovered a new way of saying entities. Wow. Why didn't I think of this sooner? Not to be confused with an ent. No. The giant tree dudes. Bro, these are fucking hype. I want to add an ent into the game, bro. Yeah, that's going in the spank bank. That's going right in the spank bank. Guess so. I accidentally made oil the other day by not rendering water. Pretty cool. I found some asset packs that are pretty nice as well. The top-down spiders. Totally gonna yoink that and put it in the game. Thinking maybe horsey as well. Who knows? Go tame a horse. Fun for running around. Got some skelly bros. It's gonna be hype. Pretty goddamn hype. Okay, what am I doing? Ants. That's what I'm doing. Amen. Yes, sir. Oh, it's so much easier to type. This is looping over all of them, eh? I guess it needs to. Can't just loop over the hot ones. Huh. That's gonna suck. That's gonna suck hard. Like, big fat balls, man. Big balls. Big nuts. I need to spatially partition these guys into chunks, don't I? Well, do that later. Spatial partition these nuts. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Chunk pause. Match it. Yep. Pen. Yep. Get entities in chunk. Yep. This is gonna be even worse because we're gonna be fucking trimming a lot of chunks and it's gonna suck. So definitely need that spatial partition. That's alright. Because this is looping over all entities, right? And look how fat these guys are. We have 32,000 in there right now. Pretty fat though. What am I doing? Get entities. Delete these guys. Entities in chunky. One key chunk on disk. Ents. Oh, it's so fun to type. I love it. Wow. That's my favorite part of today. I'm calling it. So we loop over the E and ents. And just kind of fucking yeet them, you know? Just straight up delete them. Just zero entity. Entity 0 E. Entity. I'm gonna replace this with like fucking yeet entity. Other way around. Entity fucking yeet. There we go. Sweet. So that'll fucking yeet it from existence. Add it to the free list so it's good to use. Zero it. And now we're good to go. Remove from loaded chunks array as well. So app state, loaded chunks. Remove. I want to do like a remove match, like a remove element match. Is there a way I can do that? I think there is. Well, I guess I'll do it the good old-fashioned way. Actually, you know what? I won't. I'm going to call it unordered remove which already exists by element. So in the loaded chunks, we're going to remove a chunk on disk. So it just swaps it with the last index, right? Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. And this will be a element T. Don't need to bounds check it. So first we need to find the index. So for array E in array, if E is equal to element, then fucking remove it. Only does first match. If E is equal to element, then we do the thing where the E dereference is equal to the array n, and then take away the length and we return. I think that's it. Let's see if that works. Raw dynamic array. Built in? What's a runtime? Yeah. That should work. I don't see why I wouldn't. Really want to do like a bool found. This doesn't work. There's something fucked up. Something's fucked up, man. All right. Deletes all the entities, removes itself from the array, then deletes it on disk. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. I guess we'll find out. Oh, it also can't delete the chunk that the play is currently in, otherwise that's kind of fucked up. Maybe. I mean, that should be fine. Actually, we'll just teleport the player to spawn first before the trim. That'll work. Trim weld chunks. We'll just go get player. It's spawn now, buddy. Alright. Me just completely fucking broke that weld. That's okay. Alright. Spawn chunk should remain untouched, right? Let's just prove that. Okay, great. So now when I trim the old bush, it'll crash. Great. We love that. Tile is already set up, eh? Ah, we've also got to clear the tiles. Yeah. Okay. Delete entities, remove chunks from unloaded array. Delete entities and delete tiles. Almost there. There was one more thing that flashed before my eyes. I can't remember what it was. Wait, why is it not crashing? That's fucked up, man. So with that, no idea, man. No idea. Anywho, be gone, thought. Chunk pause to weld. I'm just gonna call this chunk pause to corner tile. So I just fucking do it so much. So it's really chunk pause to weld. Chunk pause, and then weld pause to tile. That's kind of it. Chunk pause to weld, chunk on disk. Tile pause. So then it's, well, really, delete. How do you delete from the old map again? Map. Mappy map. Delete underscore key. So GS tiles at the key, which is tile pause to key. This is chunk pause to tile. Dude, it's so cool that this gave me a type arrow because I defined all the different pauses as like this. Imagine if that was just a raw vector. I'd be fucked. I'd be scratching my head over what the bug was. Alright, so that should delete all the tiles. Let me just delete the world again. So this should be good now. Fucking 17 years later. My god. Alright, well, it's still not good, apparently. Not exist. Huh? Oh, I hit Alt-R on something that doesn't actually exist yet. That makes sense. Get dimension folder by path. Shit. None of them will exist, right? So really it should be the other way around. We loop over all the current... Wait. Loop over all the currently loaded chunks and delete the ones that aren't in the thing, and also delete all the chunks on the disk that aren't in the thing. Alright. It's a little two-step. Wow, turns out this is more complicated than I thought it would be. That's alright. All in the name of smoothly updating world saves from one version to the next. And having both a good developer experience and player experience. For all y'all in the early access who want to keep your beautiful world saves. What do I do? So this is just getting the chunks on the disk, which is fine. It could technically have no chunks on disk, which is also fine. Just worried about this throwing an error other than doesn't exist. If error not equal to nil, and let's just do this. OS exists. Dim folder path. Let's do this. And OS exists. Meaning it's another arrow. It's an arrow other than it not existing yet. So that should solve the error, and that should gracefully kind of fail because it'll just kind of have no chunks on disk. So I guess my question here is, do I first unload all the chunks that are active that we can trim? Okay, trim all those, great. What do we do now? We have to do both. We do. Yeah. So... I would actually say we can do all the ones that are currently loaded first, because that's just this. And then we can just force delete all the ones from disk, because any of the ones that are on disk and loaded at the same time is still going to be loaded at the same time. So yeah, okay, that makes sense. Delete all chunks on disk that aren't important. Grab all the chunks on disk. Disk with a C or a K. Whoa. Whoa. Hold up. Both seem correct. Chunk prefer, especially when referring to computer storage devices like hard disk, while disk with a C is more common in British English, used for terms like CDs. This with a K is more often used for magnetic storage, or this with a C is used for optical. Crazy. I mean, it's just a classic American versus British, right? I didn't even know that was I didn't even notice that until now. This is the first time in my life I'm noticing that. That's crazy. I'm more of a disc with a C kind of guy. You know, because you just add an O on the end and now you're vibing. You know? But I can respect the K. I can. I think I gravitate towards K more. Alright. Alright. Real quick, and then I'll check chat, say hi to you guys. Alright. Just gotta finish this. Delete all chunks on this are unimportant. Also, delete all, just yeet all actively loaded chunks that aren't important. So for chunk pause in app state dot loaded chunks. All of these guys, we're going to if slice contains the old placed in chunks. If the chunk pause contains that means it's important. So we've got to invert that. If it's not important, then we're gonna fucking yeet it, aren't we? Yes, sir. Bada bing, bada boom. Chunk path equal. Just replace this with chunk pause. Doesn't need to be a pointer. Chunk path slice contains in-loaded chunks. Okay, so we don't need that anymore because we already are. And then we're removing ourselves from the chunks array, which is a no-no because like we are inside the array. So we need to do a ordered remove here actually. You know what I think? Bro, wait. Is that like a find? No. Slice dot like find element or something? No. Okay. Because that would be more versatile now I think about it. Do like a find first match. Right? Return int index. E equal to element, index equal I, break. That'd be way better. Find first match. So we do a find first match here. Found index. Really. Probably do index and then comma found. Yeah, that's better than doing a -1, I think. These should be 0 initialized, right? Can we do like a hash must? What's the... I don't know what the require is. Is it hash require? I don't know what it's called. That's all right. Find first match, index found, set found, and then we do a ordered remove, so we don't. Actually, how do you do this? You just reverse. You could also just loop it in reverse, right? And then it wouldn't matter. How do I reverse this? Like that? That'd be funny if that worked. Okay, delete from disk, chunk path. Still need to get that up there. Chunk on disk, yes sure. Okay, I think that works. Okay, delete tiles, remove from the loaded chunks array, find first match, unordered remove. That should be it, honestly. I think that's everything. Are we ready to cook? I think we are. It's kind of got the illusion of resetting things right now. But don't be fooled. Do not be fooled. We do a placey place. We hit Alt R. Look at that. These chunks aren't getting regenerated. But everything else is. Which is pretty fucking hype, my brother. What's happening up here, man? That's what I want to know. Something wild. Something really wild is happening along the borders of the chunk. I would imagine it's an entity saying it's in one chunk, but it actually isn't. I don't know. Oh. Either way, that's the world getting trimmed. Pretty fucking hype. I'm pretty hype about that, man. Some would say chuffed. Yeah, this is fucked though. Like, you can tell something's fucking up. It's only at the top and the right, which is even stranger. Some strange things be happening. Well, that seems like a future me problem. If it crashes, then I'll fix it, you know. That's what I'm thinking. What could that be, though? I don't know. Fucking problem for another day, mate. Problem for another day. That right there should be relatively robust world stuff. Now, when we make changes to the map, we just fucking trim it, call it a diamond. Yep, should be right. Epic trimmage. That's what I'm saying. Bring old map back in. Done. trim world function. And holy shit, we are ready to tackle actual game design again. 1 hour, 16 minutes. Sure. 1 hour, 15 minutes. Beautiful. Up you go, bucko. Oh, that feels good. All of the like boring work is done. I've just done the programming equivalent of like eating my vegetables first. And now I get to fucking get stuck into the yummy stuff, dude. The last 7 hours I've been doing nothing but eating my vegetables. And now it's time to do game design once again. Second tier of knowledge shots, baby. Let's do it. Time to give reason to the automation. Add a little bit more content into that late game. Know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Automation science pack. Uh-huh. Holy shit, I'm bricked up right now, dude. I'm so bricked up right now. How we doing, fellas? Yo, the big kicks, my man. What's going on, brother? How you doing? It's been happening. You in Thailand? Yes, sir. Keen to see the Randy Godot ARC stream? It's not happening. Sorry to break it to you. It's not happening anymore. Ah, that's some good water. Holy shit. Yo, dude, just release the to-do list. I can imagine the game will look good AF. My to-do list is actually, like, it gets me bricked up thinking about it. It does. Yeah. Jake Blade, how you doing, man? Oh, well, I mean, I think the day is just about over. It's 4 p.m. I have to hop off in like an hour. But maybe we just do little teensy bit of design. You know, little tiny smidgy widgy. All right, I'm gonna think about how the fuck we're gonna do this knowledge shard nonsense. You see that fat JSON load? That took a hot minute. I'm glad the chunking's in, bro. Yeah, this worries me. It really worries me. Oh my god, no. That's not good. An entity went on top of an entity. Uh-oh. Yeah, something's McFucked, man. Alright, I need to debug draw the chunk borders. That's unacceptable. What kind of entities being on top of entities? Otherwise, that is fucked. That's a big buggy wuggy. It's gonna bite me in the ass if I don't fix it. So maybe I spoke a little bit too soon. We got some more vegetables to eat, guys. It's sad. Very sad. I need to fix the pathfinding on these guys as well. Too fucking stupid right now. Yeah, alright, let me draw the chunk edges as a little debug view. I'll throw this in here. Draw chunk. Border. Okay. Oh.
Peace, BLB. Oh yeah. These fucking stupid pieces of shit. What are they doing? Oh, they're trying to go inside here. Fucking autistic, bro. Just kind of built different, you know. Alright. I gotta fix this shit. Draw chunk border. Okay, fine. Let's do it. Need to hit some of that I'm gooey. Hit some of that I'm gooey kind of action, you know? It would be great to automate this, but I'm really not in the mood. Not really important. Draw chunk borders. We got it. Took 10 seconds. Who cares? Moving on. Okay. Should have a debug drawer in here somewhere. Collision draw. Draw chunk borders. Debug settings. Draw chunk border. I want to move this into the collision as well while we're at it. Draw collision. Draw collision boxes. Let's draw collision. Why not? Okay. Draw collision. Okay. The draw collision's not even working, bro. What are you doing? What are you talking about? Huh? Huh? Don't care. Moving on. Draw chunk border. I think get chunks on screen. And I just draw like... Dude, I would love to be able to draw a fucking line. Holy shit. I don't have a line renderer. I'm not about to make one. Oh, this is fucking ass. Why would I ever? Why did I ever think it was a good idea to write a render from scratch? That's some fucking brain dead shit right there. Yeah, let me make more work for myself to do. That's a great idea. Motherfucker. Well, for the meantime, I have the draw dotted line, my favorite. That'll work fine. I'm glad I have the draw dotted line. Me and the homie. Debug draw.
Do I have like a I'm gonna say top. Dude, I'll me bit of top. There we go. Draw dotted line. A, B, step length, dot size. Okay. Alright. I'll take it. A, B. Chunk, pause in chunk. Pause to world. BL. Bottom left. So let's just do this. Actually, direction. That'll work. Switch there. Okay. Case north. A is equal to BL plus chunk length pixels. Just in the Y. No others. Alright, let's just see if that works for us. A, B, step length 5, dot size 1. Draw chunk borders. There we go. That's the north, right? That'll work. That'll do me. Bunch of fucking wrecks that are gonna slow down my renderer because I'm shit at graphics programming. And I shouldn't be writing my own renderer. Alright, east is equal to A bottom left plus, which is top right. B is equal to A plus just like negative, whatever that is. Sure. West. A equal bottom left. B equal bottom left plus that. Sure. South. Can I get a south? A equal bottom left. B equal A plus that. Yes, sir. That is no longer partial. Yo, babe, wake up. New direction just dropped. Look at that. So that is a nice... Bro, if you give me one more fucking crash I need to fix, I'm gonna commit vehicular manslaughter. Once again. Alright, it's just a quad count. That's fine by me. That's okay. That's just a skill issue. That's fine. Okay. I can take that. I could probably draw a line if I just drew a quad and then rotated it. Just use some fucking trig. Actually, why don't I do that? That would be really easy. It wouldn't be really easy. I would fuck around with it for like 10 minutes. hell. It's not needed. I don't think. Yeah, so that's like a scuff chunk border. Yay. Done. Oh yeah. Dude, we bussin'. Can I get a center on that bad boy? It is. Okay. We're chilling. We're chilling and vibing. I mean, what do you think about vibe coding? I don't, man. You Stance, what's up, brother? How you doing? 8 hours? Yeah. I don't have anything else to do with my time. It's great. It is excellent. Excelente. Office in the kitchen, yeah. You know it, dude. You know it. Cooking up a storm. Cooking in 2 different ways. Alright. Right, so I was gonna fucking try and solve this, wasn't I? Okay, so why could that be happening? Why could that be happening? I wonder. I would still like a command for like, hey, reset, like delete and reset the entire fucking world, please. Let's make it a button, like a big red button that I'm probably accidentally gonna hit. Is that color in here or something? Do I need to like push a color or something? I don't know. I don't know how styles work here. Delete the world. I'm accidentally gonna hit that, aren't I? I probably shouldn't do that. I mean, how dumb do I have to be in order to hit that fucking delete world button, you know? Not once have I ever misclicked on a button. Not once in my life. Could I have a confirmation that pops up? Ah, fuck it, we bowl, dude. Hard reset world. Yes, please. Yes, sir. Bonk. Okay, so the problem that seems to be happening is that when I hit the trim on this and I trim the bushes, shit spawns up here for whatever reason. I don't know why. I do be trimming some bush right now, though. But, let me just spam it. Does it? Yeah, so it accumulates. Oh, it's totally just like getting generated in from another chunk. Like this generate is probably just overdoing it a little bit. That's probably it. Let's see. Start tile. World post to tile, chunk post to world. I don't see why it would be, but I mean, it might be. Like array, corner tile pause, chunk pause, corner tile. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's the chunk pose to world that's fucking it up. Let's see. Let us investigate. Indubitably. Indubitably. Let me fucking delete these as well. Get out of my face, dude. This was some Clyde shit. I mean, this was some old me shit, but Clyde just correctly saying, "Yo, fam, we don't need it anymore." Dude, Clyde's my G. So what on earth could be happening? That's what I'd like to know. Oh, where the fuck? Here? Generate chunk. Generate tiles. Yeah, okay. Generate entities. So something's fucking up with this guy. As in, like, get tiles in chunk, which is basically what this is. So I need to double check this. Let's just step through it. What we got? Chunk pause, -2, -2. I want something. I want a 0, 0. That's what I want. Is that too much to ask? Give me a 0, 0. Break. Oh, it's right here. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Okay. So, my friend. Actually, I want to take it back. I take it back. I want a 0, 1. That's what I want. Okay. Now we're cooking. I'm cooking with gas. So, let's grab the generators. Chunk tile length, X and Y. Let's go on a little adventure, shall we? Chunk pause. Corner tile pause. Chunk pause to world is 256. Eight. What's chunk length pixels? Hold on. Wait a minute. Chunk tile length. Times it by the tile length. Which is 16. 8 by 16. That sounds about right. 256, right? Maybe? No. I'm fucking dumb. That's embarrassing. 16 by 16 is that? Wait, why is... the chunk tile length is also 16 right now. The tile length is 16. Okay. 256. Sure. Sure, buddy. Sure. So, bang on 256. Chunk pause to world. Okay. Return world pause. And then world pause to tile. So 256, we're gonna smack it right into the tile pos, which it shouldn't be 16. It should really be like, oh no, it should be 16, I think. Maybe. Because 0, 0, yeah, 16. 15 will be the last one in the chunk. 0, 16 is the first one in the top chunk, which is fine. Okay, that checks out. So now, whatever this is, corner tile, plus that. Get tile at pos. Corner tile 16 plus XY, 0, 0, sure. It's there. Right, I don't see how that part is wrong. That should be right. Should just have a bunch of chunks that we could spawn in now. Length is 0. What? Why would the length be 0? Wait. But what do you mean? What? No. What's going on here? What's going on, Matt? What the fuck's going on here, Matt? Oh, actually, that might be true, depending on what the generator is. This is the grass generator. No, there should be a bunch of tiles for that. Tiles to spawn in. Length 0, capacity 256, sure. We have a bunch of tiles. Look, it's literally hitting the append. Why isn't the length increasing? Actually, it might not be hitting the append. No, it's not. Biome equal biome. Alright, forest equal plains. Okay, well this is just the wrong fucking thing, and that's fine. Well, let me just wait till that gets hit then. So we are in the forest, and we are getting some nice little tiles for our happy little friend. Isn't that right? 016, yeah, that's right. Alright, so we should have a bunch of tiles. Great, 242 tiles we could spawn in. That's a fucking lot. But that makes sense. So then we pick a random tile to spawn in. This one. Apparently this one's cool. Oh wait, is a tile pos mismatched? Shouldn't be. Let's see why it would be. Spawn tile.tile pos. Maybe, actually, that might be a thing. Tile pos to world, snap anti to tile. Okay, this could be what's fucking up. It might be just snapping in the wrong direction. 523. Spawn tile pos 523. Kind of like. Yeah, I don't know. Snap entity to tile.
I don't get what's specifically on the chunk edge. That doesn't make sense to me. Actually, I've got an idea. It might be something else. What if... I don't know. All right, let me make the chunk size smaller. That'll be easier to... Yeah, that'll be way easier to fucking debug. So I can actually see what's happening. Let's make it like fucking 6. Why not? Why not, bro? Why not? Okay. Now we are cooking. Oh, I know what it is. It's the fucking trees. That's a dead giveaway. That's the twigs, dude. It's the fucking twigs, of course. Okay, so I have a thing where whenever trees spawn in, to the left or right of them, they spawn in twigs. That's what's happening here. That's what's happening. Alright, well... How do I fix that? Because they were going over the top of each other sometimes, which is kind of a no-no. Like, under what circumstance would they go over the top of each other? I wonder. I wonder. I guess we can take a little peepsy. Why am I doing this? Generate chunk. Yeah. If tile is empty, create a twig. Okay. Under what circumstance would the tile not be empty? I guess if it just fucking regenerated. It wouldn't have time to have the cache. So we probably just yeeted the cache. Hold up. Frame. I don't know. Schmeep schmoop. Don't know.
Not sure. Well, I mean, I think the easiest fix is just, hey, tile. Get tile appos. And tile, or tile to chunk, is equal to this chunk. And that'll fix it. Sure. That will do the trick. Now we won't have the accumulation of branches. The branching won't happen, which is good. All right. All right, this is epic. Okay, now this is epic. Dude, what the fuck's... Oh, I know what's happening with this. I know. I know. Look at him go, dude. Hermie's just vibing. Vibing in the walls. Like a champ. Alright, let's bring the chunk size back up. And call that mystery solved by Scooby and the gang. Wow. That's cool. It's kind of cool how it still works, you know? Even though I just changed the chunk size. That tells me that I don't know. I don't know what that tells me. It tells me something. Okay. Well, I think that's that. I think it's probably stable enough now. Maybe, I hope. And we can move on to gameplay once again. Which I've said in this stream for like the 17th time, but haven't actually moved on to gameplay. But yeah, I think we'll do that tomorrow. Oh, this fucking pisses me off though. Like that's the... Makes me angry. It's gotta be because it's on a chunk border, right? Yeah. That's like kind of the worst case scenario that can happen. Actually, the worst case would be like a 4x4. Yeah, it just looks fucking bad. Could probably fix that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave the gameplay for tomorrow. The good news is I'll be able to wake up and just have an entire day of gameplay. It's gonna be sick. Today was the eating vegetables kind of day. Sometimes you gotta do it. What was I just about to do? Yeah, maybe I fix that other thing that's been annoying me. And then we call it a day. So, to do, first check if there's anything constraints in there. Obviously constraints won't really work. Need a spatial partition for entities. So, we getting chunky up in this bitch. Yeah. Maybe. Could I just loop over all the entities? I don't see why not. I don't see why I couldn't do it here. Kind is equal to gen kind. Then we remove inner radius. Just like this. Scuffed, remove existing entities from the tile set. Tiles first. Alright, loop over all the entities if the kind matches gen in generators. Biome gen data. We gotta skip on the nil, my brother. You have a nil on the generators as well? Maybe. All gen data. No, that should be good. Okay. Scuffed, remove existing entities from the tiles first. Loop over all the entities. Okay. Grab the E. Offset. Yep. The tile pos of where we are is E.pos. World pos to tile. And then that'll give us a tile we need to remove. Now this might slow down the generation a bunch, but it's just a one-time thing, so it should be fine. Okay, that's incredibly slow now, but you can see it's beautiful. Order. Except it lags every single time. Yeah, that's way too slow. That's rough. I would need a multi-thread it. Or just make the generation faster. Which could be done. Could be done. I should also just start using Perlin noise for this instead of like trying to be cute. That's really what I should start doing. But what's going to be the brain dead fix so I can move on with my life? I think it's going to be, I would say, yo fam, we're just going to do one of these. And it's going to be okay. This is too slow, needs spatial partition. Or some kind of rethinking. Okay. Okay, yep. That'll do me. Let me push that up. At least I solved the mystery of the twigs. Solved the mystery of the chunk border twigs. So a cheeky little one line over here. Very cheeky. All right. Well, that's going to be that. Game design tomorrow. Let's do it. I'm going to go grab some din-dins and chill out the rest of the day. Play some guitar, maybe. Yeah, that's going to be me. Dunskies. Peace in the Middle East, my friends. Adios. Take care.